We are live. 17 in the chat tonight so far. That's pretty good. I think that's the most we've had before the show started. So I know that, actually we got 20. So that's not bad. I've got my other computer going so I can keep an eye on how many people are in here. If we have any sound issues tonight, guys, let us know. I think we're okay. Mark's making some noise back there, but all right, who's got their YouTube up? That must be me. Okay. Oh, yep, that was me. All right, I have earphones in so that I'm not feeding back tonight, but we'll wait a little bit and we'll go over the rules before everybody knows the rules. It's in here tonight, I'm pretty sure. But
Let's check, make sure my YouTube is not up.
Yeah, well, you'd know already. So we do not require registration. We do not usually have a starting bet, although there may be one tonight that I will have a starting bet on.
Maybe one that I have as well.
Yeah. Immediately after you buy, so if you buy from me, you immediately pay selecttoys@yahoo.com. Joe is RileyBlue122 at yahoo.com, and Mark is Mark Defiant. So at yahoo.com. We're all at Yahoo. I thought you were at Gmail, Mark.
Huh? Who? Me?
I thought you were at gmail.com. Huh? Yahoo?
I got a Gmail as well. I got one of everything.
I actually had,
literally.
I had so many people misspelling my email that I registered the other email. And now, so it doesn't matter how they spell it, I still get the money. But,
yeah, I have a few different versions of this one.
But anyway, so they are attached to our PayPal. I did look into Venmo this week, and I'll talk to these guys some other time about maybe perhaps doing it that way. Venmo's very similar. I think you just send it to an email address. Steven Strait already sold the Canon AE1 that I sold him last week. Yeah, that's awesome. Good. I didn't know how to test it properly, and I was just willing to let somebody else get it. And that's what I like to hear. So Sue is in the chat tonight. Everybody keep Sue in your thoughts and prayers. She's still having a rough time going through radiation, I believe. So that is not a fun time. Yeah, I always forget to check. Never Too Old has a great reminder there. Remember that you need to be on live chat, not top chat. So, okay, we're gonna go over the Hello?
Never mind. We're good.
You sure?
Yeah. Yep, we're good.
You okay over there? Everything all right? You interrupted my broadcast.
Sorry about that.
Anyway, so we got a lot of people in here tonight. We got 26 already, so we'll get started in just a minute. What were you guys doing today?
Oh, I did a roof.
Yay! I did.
I went. I did some investigation work.
Investigation.
Yep. And then I stopped. I stopped at a few places, and I did some more buying. So I did.
I don't think I've heard about this investigation work, have I?
It's a long story.
Does it involve me in any way?
Yes. Not really. You no.
Indirectly?
No.
Maybe I'll hear about it some other time.
Oh, you'll hear about it.
Of course I will. Not the thing we talked about earlier, is it?
No.
Oh,
no.
Okay. Because I don't want to hear about that. Anyway, so I guess we'll go over the rules one more time. These guys work for a living, so make sure you give them a couple extra days. I sit at home on my ass all day, so I should ship my stuff out tomorrow. Everybody, I think, has been getting your stuff fine. I haven't heard any complaints or anything like that. Joe is still having printer issues, so we're working that one out. But go ahead, Mark.
I was going to say my stuff will be out by Wednesday morning.
Yep, and I think Joe had his out Wednesday morning last week too. I had to go over and help him out because he didn't have a printer and all sorts of weird things, but we got it set. We're working on getting him a printer. I bought one today at the Goodwill, and it doesn't work properly, so I got to figure that out. But anyway, so we're going to go over the rules real quick. No registration. Make sure if you bid on an auction and you win it, you just go straight to PayPal and pay whoever you want it from directly after that particular win. It doesn't matter if you got 13 wins or one win, just pay right after you got each win. So if you have 13 wins, you pay 13 times. What do they say? No starting bid on most items. If there is an item like that, we will announce it prior to actual bidding starting. Brenda got her package. That's good. And I think we're ready to go. I think I'm going to start again tonight because you guys seem to be a little chicken. So,
I'll start. I don't care.
I'm already getting ready. You guys good? All right. I'll start. So this first lot is going to be a patch lot, and I'm going to try to watch what I'm doing over on the screen.
Make your screen bigger.
Yeah. Oh, I will. See, you guys have to remind me, and you guys are like YouTube rookies, and I'm supposed to be the professional here. So this is mostly a patch lot. There's a couple interesting items in here. I'll move everything over to the side so I can show one at a time. Let me raise this microphone so I can see the chat. So first one, as you could see from the big thumbnail, is a Cincinnati Reds patch. That's a pretty big one. It looks fairly vintage. It's never been sewn, so that's good. Oh, I forgot to talk about the shipping and handling. Thanks, Judgment Care. We pay shipping and handling. If it is going to Canada or something, we would probably ask that you pay half. Other than that, in the United States, we will pay it. We will pay the shipping, so it's included in the offer. And so there's that one, the Cincinnati Reds. This says Chaparral. I don't know. That's some sort of weird company. Schaefer at Pocono, Schaefer 500. I didn't look up the year on this patch, but it looks like 70s. I think most of these are probably that era. This is a really cool Ford patch. I think actually late 60s on these patches.
That's a cool one.
Yeah, Ford with the eagle and the checkered flags. You got a bunch of these, which are military. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those. I think some of these came out of that abandoned house. So make sure to remind me to give you guys a couple of dollars on this one. That one, and then this one's all wrinkled. But here's Watkins Glen, the Grand Prix at Watkins Glen. That's a pretty cool patch. Some more. There's a bunch of this one. I guess there's about 10 of these here. I'm not going to sit here and count them all, but there's a bunch of that one. There's more. And these particular patches here, these military ones, all came out of that abandoned house that we did earlier this year, including this cool Alaska-looking one. It's got a bear on it. That one's pretty cool. This is Autolite. I think this guy was into racing that I got these off of, this set here, because a lot of them were racing related or vehicle related. He might have been a mechanic too. Plymouth Chrysler Motor Products. I like that badge. It's got a boat on it. It's a cool one. Some more of the military patches. There's a bunch more of the military patches. And some more of those. And the final, I think this is the final military. Nope, there's one more. I don't know what any of those are for. One more of those. We got 34 in here already. That's good for us. Okay, so that's it for the patches. Now we'll go through the pins. This one says East is neat. It's from the 70s. It's some sort of drag racing event. It's hard to see. Then we have 1979 Hot Rod Nationals, Columbus, Ohio. Pin. We have, this is actually got this pin here from a different lot, but this one came from an actual Oldsmobile dealer that shut down. And he was in service. You remember
Got it in at 10.
Knobloch? You remember Knobloch Toyota there, Mark? Anyway, that's where
you were cut.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I got you now.
All right. You remember Knobloch Toyota in Erie? Or Noblo?
Yeah.
Anyway, that one came from that dealership. I got that from his
nice.
son. He had a bunch of stuff like that. I was going to do my Toyota shirts because there was also a Toyota dealership, but I'm not sure. I forgot to get them out. So if we get that far tonight, then I will. This is best run by
Judgment
the
Cares in
site
at 11.
from Northwest PA Street Rods, 13th annual. It's hard to see that because of the light. Someday I will have good light in here. And these are also from that Oldsmobile Toyota dealership. These are little poker chips. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. And I can't read them. It says Cash Blast 94, but that was a promotion from either Toyota or Oldsmobile back in 1994. Cash Blast 94. So those will be in there. I think these were also from that promotion. They a lot of them say Valleys. This one says Park Place. The other dice says they all have numbers on them. This one's 308-33338. I think if your number got called, you won the promotion, but there's a bunch of these.
Yeah, it's one of those things like where they send you the key, and if your key fits, you get nothing anywhere.
A lot of them say Park Place. That one says Bally's. So there's some sort of Las Vegas thing going on back in those days. But there's a bunch of those. Like 6 or 7 of those. And they all have different numbers on them. And then you have, I found 2 more of those chips. There's 2 of those. And then we have dice from that same promotion. So it's Cash Blast 94. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 dice. So that is the lot. And I'm going to count it up, and you guys can either continue to bid or quit bidding or whatever.
I really like that Cincinnati Reds one. That's cool. That Ford one.
That is a nice patch right there.
Yeah.
There's not a lot wrong with that patch. As you can see, it's in pretty good shape. It's pretty good size. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I got it in at 13.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is the coolest one in the lot. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We'll throw that one in for free. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. That's all the patches. So there's 34 patches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the double sets of red dice. So 34, 39. So 6 of those white dice. So that's what? 44, 45, 45. 4 pins, so that's 50. 59 pieces altogether. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Judgment's in at 14.
59 pieces altogether. Pretty good deal there. Judgment Care USA.
Good lot of smalls.
Yeah, good lot of smalls. I'm gonna put them back in the bag. There's a little dust in them because some of them did come out of the abandoned.
That's
house.
free.
Yeah, you get that for free. That for
those patches.
when I looked it up, it said Ford Eagle, so it could be a Thunderbird. We'll show it again so people can see.
Gutton's at 15.
That's a Thunderbird patch, Steve.
I thought so, but when I looked it up, it said Ford Eagle. It was something for their race team back in the day. This guy was into a lot of racing. So I don't know. It could be a Thunderbird. You guys, it can be anything you want it to be.
That's a Thunderbird symbol.
Yeah, it can be anything you guys want it to be.
Because
Looks like a patch to me.
Okay, there's the bag. My table's now dirty.
That's it.
The all the car patches and the Cincinnati Reds patch came from a yard sale this weekend, and all the military patches came out of that abandoned house.
Judgment's now in at 17.
The dice and the chips came from, and some of the pins came from the Ford deal or the Toyota Oldsmobile dealer. I got a lot of good stuff from him. I've already sold quite a bit of it. We're gonna start.
So that stuff came from a Ford dealer. It
came from the son of whoever owned Noblo Toyota in here.
Okay, that's the part I didn't hear. That's cool. That's why they're so like crisp.
Well, yeah, because he had thousands. I should have bought it all, and I didn't. But he had a lot of stuff: t-shirts, sweatshirts, sweaters, all patches. He had these dice and all this little promotional stuff. He had staplers. He had a lot of things. Coffee mugs. We're gonna go 17 once to Judgment Care. And we'll do our best tonight and every night, folks, to make sure that we check to see if PayPal has come through for us and we got your payment. It's a pretty good lot.
Yeah. Those patches are, a couple of those patches are really cool.
I'd
be buying those patches.
That Ford patch is probably $10 or $15 by itself.
Yeah. That one in the Reds one, I'm
sure that the Reds patch is in that range too. Oh,
got in at 18.
I got a new bid. I was just about to go twice. So we got a whole different variety. Now we have some of the same stuff that we normally have. We have a pretty good variety of stuff tonight. So we'll see how you guys like this sort of stuff. And if you like it, we'll bring more of that kind of stuff too. So we're going to go 18 once. That Oldsmobile pin would have been a dealer, excuse me, a dealer only thing. And I just sold a ceramic tile, just about that wide ceramic tile from the same dealership. It had Olds Momentum 77 on it, and it had, I know, it was a weird tile. But I sold that for $35, just that, because it was a dealer only thing.
Yeah, I've never seen that. I wonder what
the guy was super happy with it when he got it too. $18 twice. We'll give you guys a few minutes. As we try to do, we try to make sure that we give you guys enough time, because there is a 4 to 8 second delay generally, sometimes more, sometimes less, between StreamYard and YouTube. So we try to give you guys enough time to get in. Go back to the big screen here. You pay immediately at the end of each item you've won, Judgment Care. It's just to keep everything flowing for our purposes. Oh, that was weird. It did that. There it is. Yeah,
and
flowing for our purposes. And that way, if you have to leave or your internet shuts down, or we make sure that everyone gets it. Make sure also, guys, that you put the name that you want it sent to, if it's even if it is the same as yours, in the memo section. Make sure you put your address. We had some issues with that last week. Carol, make sure you put your address in there for us. I had to go to Scott to get that one. And make sure you put what you won as well. So we're going to sell this one. $18 sold to Judgment Care.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot to type that. I'm still getting used to this.
Type it.
There you go. Sold to Judgment Care. So Judgment Care, you just go ahead and send a payment to slicktoys@yahoo.com for $18. I don't care how you send it. A lot of people ask us if there's a certain way to send that. And there isn't. Just send it. But make sure you put your name and all that stuff in the notes section. Who wants to go next?
It doesn't
Joe,
matter.
you want to go next? Why don't you go next, Joe? Hold on.
That'll work.
We'll keep.
Sold.
Wait, no, gutted one. Sorry, gutted one.
Yes.
I keep saying Judgment Care, but that's how it works. Gutted one.
Sold.
I'm sorry. It sold twice to two different people.
I got to bring it.
Judgment Care asked me the question, so my mind went straight to it. But yes, gutted. You know the rules. You know how to do this. So Judgment, if you do win, that's how it's done. So don't pay me, because I'll have to refund you.
We're live.
Good luck. No, I'm just kidding. I will.
Good evening.
Yeah, I was just mistaken, Judgment. It's been a long day. Go ahead, Joe.
All right. I got a what you call a cigarette lot here.
You're selling cigarettes? Isn't that illegal?
No, it's these are Camel. These are your Camel coasters.
Oh, those are cool.
From
There's Max.
The Camel Points, right?
Yeah, these are from Camel Points. And there's
Busta.
And then you got Floyd.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought there was just one guy. I thought it was all Joe.
Yep. And then you got
family.
Eddie.
Busta, Floyd, Eddie.
Yep, yeah, that's one. And actually, I got two. I got two cartons of them, and I think they're the same. Yep, they're the same. They're brand new, never been used. So I got two of them, and then we got. I got some Mr. Peanut 75th birthday coasters. I know that ain't a cigarette, but I'm throwing them in on this pack. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. And then I got your koozie. Smooth character.
That was cool.
That's that one. And then we got another one, which is it's still in the box.
Oh, I've never seen one with the box. I've seen them at yard sales and stuff, but never.
Yeah. Never seen that box one.
You had to buy 3 packs to get that thing.
Yeah, but it was free though. It was free.
Right.
And then this is a Winston one.
Judgment Care is in a 10.
But inside the Winston one, you got your Winston sunglasses.
Oh, those are cool.
Huh. And then we got these are Newport glasses. I mean, you can see they're brand new, but these will clip over your. These are meant to like clip over your other like your glasses that you wear, you know.
Oh, that's funky.
So we got 2 of them. And then last but not least, we got the camouflage camel belt.
There you go. It's a whole belt? Oh, yeah.
The whole belt's in there. There's a belt buckle. I really don't want to open it. It's never been opened.
Don't open it. We can tell it's new in there.
But it's a camouflage belt. So
There's
that's what I got
on
this lot here.
There's a picture of a belt of the belt buckle on the back, right?
Yeah.
Because it'd be easier to show that than the glare. All right, we got Judgment Care in at 10.
So you got the belt. You got two of the coolers. One out of the box, one in the box.
My auction win from last week, Joe, from you.
And then you got your Winston.
Looked at.
You got your Winston sunglasses.
$12 to bargain resale.
And then you got, obviously, you got your 2. These are the Newport glasses. They clip across your other glasses. You got 6 Mr. Peanut coasters. I mean, they're all the same. And then we got.
We gotta get them back in here. There we go. Let me get you back.
And then we got 2 of them. Then we got 2 of these, the coasters.
All right. We're still at $12 to bargain resale. 35 watching now.
That's good.
That's good. Our goal is what? What'd you say by the end of the month or by the end of next month? 50?
By the end of next month.
We'll get it.
I think so. I think we'll do well. We just got to keep bringing in good stuff. The belt's probably the coolest thing.
I was thinking about keeping a belt for myself because it's actually really cool belt.
I haven't looked it up. I typed in camel belt, but it comes up with camel hair belt. Judgment Care is in at 13.
And then you got your. I mean, come on, tell me that wouldn't be cool to have.
Is there a year on the back of that on any of that stuff? Because I don't think it's the 80s. But some of the Joe Camel stuff might be.
91.
91. Okay, there's a 1981. That's quite a bit. 90s camel canvas with solid brass cigarette promotional belt, $22. Yeah, there's a. Looks like that same belt out of the package used went for $22.99. Garrett isn't at $14.
Mm-hmm.
Judgment Care USA isn't at $15. I'm assuming it's the same belts. Camouflage has the same.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's a date on this box here.
It says 90s, so bargain resale is out. Judgment Care isn't at 15. I'm gonna guess early 90s.
Yeah. 90s. But I mean, these coasters, these camel coasters here. I mean, I don't know if you can tell how thick they are, but I mean they're a good
max.
And then you got.
Now we're gonna start counting her down. $15.
Absolutely.
Oh, Brent is in at 18. I didn't even get to type in 15. So Brent Hoyle in at $18.
So you got two sets of them. So you do, and obviously the two Newport glasses that clip over your reading glasses. And you got your 6 Mr. Peanut coasters.
Judgment Care really wants this one at $19.
And then these Winston sunglasses, them are really cool. I mean,
they look
what's
like
it say on that sticker?
Sticker on the lens.
They're Foster Grants. Those Winston glasses are Foster Grant.
They're Foster Grants, yes.
Yeah. So those aren't cheap glasses. I don't think.
You see the eagle on the side there.
Yeah. Now we're gonna go $19 once. Pretty good little lot there, Joe.
Yeah.
It's good. Oh yeah, did you get us some coupons too? We get some cheap cigarettes.
I was gonna say this was. I didn't even notice this was in there.
Brent came back. Oh, sorry, Mark.
And then
Select the Summer best music for only $2.99. Is that one of those clubs you join and then you can never get out of?
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess if those are cigarette coupons, if there's any, they are expired.
Yeah.
Don't be bidding on the coupons.
Just so they know too, I got another really cool cigarette lot coming up here. So I do.
Joe came into a bunch of cigarette stuff this week.
It's his personal collection.
No, you're a smoker. I mean, there's nothing.
I mean, could you imagine holding it? But you could put a nice cold beer in there, and you'd be drinking out of a camel head,
$20 going once, and I did get your payment gutted.
So we got 2 of them. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Scott, you're way too late with that bid.
He was thinking it was just for the beer that goes in the koozie.
Oh, well, I'm sure he would appreciate that. Could you? No, never mind. I think he's just here to harass.
Look at those.
Tell me them are rocking.
They're not new no more now. Thanks.
I watched a few episodes of Cobra Kai, and
Yeah.
$20 twice.
But I mean, this is a good. This is a good deal here.
Jeez, Lag, you must have some lag. 21 to Judgment Care. $7 to lag. No, we're at $21 to Judgment Care.
Nice.
See what you started, Scott?
Yep.
So
Nothing wrong with having fun.
No, he's just, I do it to him too. Actually, I go to his auctions and I behave myself. I do. I might even bid on something once in a while, for real. Those are Jimmy Houston sunglasses. I don't know who Jimmy Houston is. Do you guys? 21 going once. Oh, 21 OC. Because I have no idea how to spell. Yeah, I do ban his bidders. $22 to Brent Hoyle. They really like this lot. There's some cool things in here.
yeah,
I like the fact that one still has the box. I know the box is a little crushed. But.
the box is you can see here. The box has got a little bit of, but I think it can be pushed back out. You know, but I mean
$23. He's peeking at you.
And like I said, I don't want to take this one. This one here wasn't open, so I don't want to open up the box. You know.
23 to Judgment Care. Connie probably will be in here tonight. Mrs. Lingus. Winston made by Foster Grant. That's pretty cool. Hey, Alan, what's up, man? Oh, that's what I forgot to do tonight. Brent is now in at 25. I forgot to say hi to everybody. We got Alan, we got Bargain Resell, we got Brenda, we got Tease Flips, we got Scott Zilke, the bearded picker, we got Tanja Davidson. But go Gutted 08. I'm doing this from memory, folks. Dave Harrington, Judgment Care USA, Sue. She sells by Sue. Brent Hoyle. We've got Wildman. We've got Garrett. Bargain Resale. I think I already said that. Never Too Old. Never Too Old is always in there. I'm sure Penny Day's still around. And if I missed you, I apologize. All right, we're going to... Hey, listen. I got some sealed video games coming up. 26 to Judgment Care.
Those ones are ready to rock.
I'm telling you. I should have kept them.
It's amazing that they're in the package. How many cigarettes did you have to smoke to get that?
I don't know. The
packs.
next lot that I got coming up, it's got some koozies, but it's a lighter lot. It's got all the lighters that you would get from like your Camel, your Marlboro, your Winston.
That you're definitely allowed to send via postal service. You will have to send those parcel select. Like
now, Steve, come on. Don't we look just about alike?
Yes. All right, we're gonna go 26 once. I think I actually got. Oh, Mr. Sadie. I forgot Mr. Sadie. How could I forget Mr. Sadie? $30.
It is. What's that, like 3 packs of cigarettes? $30?
You had to each one of these. You had right now, pretty much, depending on what you're smoking.
They're about they're $8.30 a pack right now.
In Pennsylvania, not in Ohio.
Yeah. Now your Newports are way more than that in Pennsylvania now.
You dirty old smokers. All right, Judgment Care is out, so we're gonna go 30 once to Brent. That was a good little fight there going on between you guys. That was great. That's why we do these auctions. It's fun to. I enjoy live auctions too. Any kind of live auction.
I think this is one of the coolest pieces in the lot.
Which one is Larry? Is that Wildman? I don't know. I don't know who Larry is. Oh, Pick Van Dyke is in here. All right, we're gonna end the auction earlier than normal tonight. Pick is in here.
That's a great name.
Oh, Pick. Yeah, well, you haven't seen. Pick is a good dude. All right, we're gonna go 30 twice. We're holding steady at 35 watchers, so that's good.
That's awesome.
We can open this up, get more. Yeah, I know, Sue. Pick Van Dyke showed up. I was trying to do these on the down low. It didn't work. All right, we're going to sell this one. $30. Who got it? Who got it? Brent, $30 sold. Right?
Thank you.
Sold. Oh, so on their screen it shows 42 watching, so that's good. Mine might be stuck. I'm watching on an older computer over on the other side here. All right, let me get Joe Small. Brent, just make sure you pay Riley Blue 122 at yahoo.com via PayPal directly after your auction win.
The address too.
Oh yeah, name, address, what you want in the notes section. I almost removed you from the stream, Mark, because I'm getting used to doing this. All right. Next.
All right, my first lot is a box of bizarre, wild, weird stuff. So we got all this stuff from a pick a few weeks ago. So let me move this out of the way. This is mine. Can't sell it. So we'll start with a few old Rubik's Cubes. And they are in functioning condition. We found these. These look to be early 80s.
Obviously, missing a sticker?
There is one sticker missing on this one, yes. I have two of these. I lost it. I lost it.
Bearded Picker's asking, isn't Joe required to wear the Amish hat? Hey, if that makes you bid more, they'll put it on.
To get it right. Yeah, I'm going to get it right now.
So I have two of the regular Rubik's Cubes in this lot. This one is not missing a sticker. So this one is missing a sticker. I don't know what color. We'll just say
Mark, Pick says I sent him a song of yours, probably 40-hour week. It's probably the one I sent.
Oh, nice.
Reminded me of Rancid, he says. He wants to know if he can buy an album. Where would he go to buy your albums?
afrecords.com, a-frecords.com.
And look up for the code.
The code.
The code. All right, go ahead.
So here's a Rubik's Cube that I don't even know how to move, but it does move.
Oh, that one's I've never seen that one.
Yeah.
I remember we found that one up at the house at Lyle's house.
Yeah.
I've never seen one like that.
Yeah. I don't want to break it, though, because I don't know what I'm doing. But it does move. I'm going to put that in that lot as well. So we got 3 Rubik's Cubes in that lot. I'm going to put this Kodak Disc 3000.
Okay, well.
It's a cool one.
Going way back to the 80s now.
Yeah. I think this is 80. What did they do these in 80? What are these? 83?
I don't know.
But this was a short-lived project by Kodak. They didn't do well. But you could get the film up into the 90s.
You can still find it at yard sales, yeah.
Yeah. So that's a good one. I was going to put this up on eBay. They're going for like they don't $11, $12 on eBay a piece.
Anja had a disc camera, she said.
Yeah. So this is one of these kind of get-rich-quick scheme out of the back of the comic books where you could sell these to your friends or scare your neighbors and tell them you need to.
Burglar alarm.
Yeah, it's a chain burglar alarm. It's actually in here. Pull the paperwork out of it.
This is one of those ones I got to look up.
Yeah.
Now,
so you use your existing chain like that.
Oh yeah.
Chain.
And if they open the door, it just
would
goes
pop
off.
this off. Yeah, and it's just just be a big annoying loud noise.
That's pretty.
So
cool.
that's in there. These usually go for about $5 a piece.
Simple, but really neat.
Yeah, it just makes noise.
Functional.
Yeah. Right there. What do we got in here? We got an old pack of Staples. We got a couple. This looks like probably 1940s, 1950s. This is what I was doing today, electrical work. Out with these. I was rewiring a house. These are old. Well, these are. I don't know when these came out, actually.
What are those?
These are matches.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, and they're actually
Oh,
in
I
here.
remember
This one's-
seeing those.
Yeah, this one I'm not going to open. This one is open, so I'll show you.
It's a little
Matches.
cigarette pack with matches in it.
Yeah, this one is unopened, as far as I can tell. They're all in.
I
there.
have a bet that there's a little bit of value in those. I don't know.
Yeah. You got 2 of those in there. Then we got a box of Crayola white chalk.
That's an oldie.
Yeah, these were used for marking, like fabric and stuff. What we got in this box? We got this game. I did not have a 9-volt to test this, but it's clean on the inside. I can show you. Is not corroded or anything.
Yeah. They have a pretty good success rate.
Yeah. We got one of these.
You're talking a little bit of money right there. $1. We got $1 from
Wildman's going wild.
I might
cost me more to
have to
ship
bet
it.
on this one. No, actually, that game, I've sold that game. It does pretty
Yeah.
well.
Well, this is the paperwork for my burglar alarm.
I just, in fact, sold the new version of that game, and I got $28 of that. Steven Straight's in at 10. Thank you, Steven.
All right. I don't know what year this is, but this is a jewelry box.
Hey,
And
welcome, Craig. Landshark Pickers here, Craig.
This has some age to it. I don't know if you can see it well on your screen.
Yeah.
I would say this is probably 1940s.
Any markings?
There is no marking on it, so I'm assuming it would be costume jewelry, but it is a gold color with some patina.
Pick. Mark's real name doesn't end in a C, but that's just how he chooses to spell it. So that wasn't a wise choice by his parents.
That was a long time ago. Now I have to stick with it.
Yeah. Garrett's in at 12.
Couple more items. This is a 6-in-1 constant light by Zippo brand. It does not have
a lighter.
It's made to look like a lighter. Got the paperwork in there with the guarantee if it ever goes bad, you can send it back. So it's your typical keychain lighter. I don't have batteries in it, so I couldn't test it.
That's an interesting.
Yeah, so it's Zippo brand. It's a keychain lighter, so it's got a little red light, little regular white light for when you're trying to get in your car.
So it doesn't actually light fire. It's a light.
No, it's just a light. We do have a lighter in this lot, though. I'm going to show you here in a second. I'll have to censor it a little bit. It's interesting. So we got a watch in this lot. I can't say this name, right?
It's not a Gruen like last week, is it?
No, it's a Seiko. How do you say it? Seiko? It's got a little bit of
Seiko.
Yeah. It's got
Some
a
of
little.
them Seikos do really well. I don't know
Yeah.
watches though. 13 to Judgment Care.
I was trying to figure out the
14
year
to
made
Garrett.
on this one, but you got to take the back off. Now this one, obviously, it needs to be serviced a little bit. This is from Lyle's stuff. He kept all of this stuff with the jewelry that Joe sold last week, with the coins. He had a gold coin in there with this stuff. So I don't know if this was precious to him. Maybe he got it as a gift from work, but it was in with his coins and stuff. So we got that one.
Judgment Care is in at 16.
Got a little Vans 50-year anniversary pin that I got in Mexico City when we did a special thing for Vans.
Tanja saw that Vans pin and said $20.
Yeah.
I'm sure it wasn't a Vans pin.
Yeah, we played to 10,000 people that day. It was pretty cool. So here's the last thing in this lot. It's a pocket watch, and I'll open it. It says U.S. Let me read this. USS Constitution on the front. I didn't wind it or anything. It's in good shape. The chain is all there. Nothing wrong with it. Good face on it.
Yes, Pick. You're still with the code, right? He
Yes.
tours with other bands, but
So that's the
what's
pocket
the
watch.
brand name of that? 21 to Garrett.
I couldn't find one on here, but I'm
Right.
not good with
So it's probably a
watches.
novelty.
Yeah, it's just I think it was in with his stuff.
Newer.
Him with his jewelry and other stuff when we found it.
$21.
All right, I'll show you this watch again.
What did you have to edit? I didn't see anything with nakeds on it or anything.
Oh, shoot. Here's the coolest part.
All right.
It's not naked, though. Can I show it if it's not naked?
Yeah.
All right, we're not naked, but and I won't make it do the thing that makes it kind of perverted. Can you see this?
Oh, it's a lighter, and when you flip it or something, she undresses, and it does work.
It has a spark. There's no fluid in it. She does a thing with her hand. You can imagine. Let me try to make it. Can you see her, Ruben?
There's too much glare.
Hold on.
Son of a gun.
Here we go.
All right, you guys got a bit on this one.
Yeah, so we're gonna keep that one in. She's not nude, so this is family friendly YouTube.
See, Judgment Care said, "Oh Lord, we gotta have that for $22."
Yeah, so that one's cool, and it does spark.
Good God Almighty!
I didn't have any fluid to test it though, so we'll go back through this real quick. Like I said, we've got the pocket watch. We've got a watch here. How you say that, Steve?
Seiko.
Psycho. It's a Psycho watch.
Seiko. 23 to Garrett.
This Zippo 6-in-1. I don't know. There's people who collect this stuff, but I don't know. I don't know anything about lighters other than that one's pretty crazy. Some novelty item. We've got the jewelry box. No maker's mark on it though, but it is all there. The fabric, you're gonna get a little closer. Fabric tells me that it has got some age to it.
We have 46 watches.
I thought this one was cool. All right, we've got the video game. Like Steve said, these do well.
I know I sold the new version for like $25.
Yeah.
The old version, I can't remember. I've sold one. It's in the 20s, I'm sure.
I used to have this game. Well, I guess I have it now, but when I was a kid. The two Marlboro cigarette packs.
25.
Those
are cool.
Yeah, one is full. This one, it looks like he smoked a few cigarettes, but maybe he was hanging out with Joe.
Oh, come on now.
You smoke Marlboro, don't you, Joe? With that
Yes,
expensive stuff.
Yes,
Vance pin from the 50-year anniversary. That was probably 4 years ago, I think.
Can't smoke the cheapies. They have the good stuff. I'm almost out of Garfield's. Oh, Lord. Tonight might be the last time for the Garfield notepad. We're going to start counting her down while you're doing that, Mark. 25 to Tanja.
All right, this one. I had this open. I'm trying to remember how you open these.
What is it? Oh, yeah.
I don't want to break it. I had it open the other day.
I'm actually putting together a camera lot for next week. There will be digital, there will be film cameras, but it'll be decent stuff. Hopefully I get another one or two at yard sale.
This one was in a box. It looked like it came straight from he must have purchased it and never. It wasn't like a branded box, but he ordered this from a catalog or something, and I don't think he ever used it. Because it looks brand new. Then we've got our weird Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, that thing is weird. What do you even call that?
It's a Rubik's
ball, I guess.
circle.
I recently sold a Rubik's Cube, and it came with a couple little booklets in the 20s somewhere. I'm not sure those are eight. Are those? Does it say Rubik's Cube on? It would be in one of the center stickers.
No, I don't see anything.
Rubik's Sphere, that's what that is.
This one, I mean, I can't imagine they made just random companies made this, but
that is. Well, I had the link. I just sold the link for 10 plus shipping. The Rubik's link thing. We're gonna go 25 twice.
All right, and these are the last two.
And almost naked lady who's doing silly things with her hand.
Yeah. This was in with his pocket. This was in with his pocket watch. I mean, these are precious items to him.
Yeah, he had some. He definitely what he kept precious. He had in the filing cabinet.
Oh, I missed a
Yeah.
26. Oh, I missed 26. So you're at 26, Judgment Care. Not 26.
He had a collection of these. He had a collection of videos too, but
Thank you, Wubba.
We won't sell the videos.
Wubba's here to steer me straight. So we're at 26, not 27.
26.
Just go with 26. I'm giving you a break here. We'll go 26 once. Hey, it's been a long day. Mondays, we're going to have to change what I do on Mondays because Mondays, I got all the weekend shipping. And I do grocery. We do our grocery shopping on Mondays. And then I have the auction. So it's a long freaking day. Let's get prepared.
Yeah. Striker on the bottom.
It looks like you didn't strike them. Are they both unstruck?
This one looks unstruck. This one, he obviously used this one. It's open. It looks like he only used a couple out of it, though.
26 twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right with you, Wubba. The only reason I do this, BB0647 wants to see the Zippo thing again.
All right.
The only reason I do this on Mondays is because there's less people doing Mondays.
That's the front of it. The packaging.
6-in-1 light. It's a flashlight for a key.
6-in-1 constant.
Oh, constant.
So here is this is Zippo brand.
It's an interesting thing. I didn't know they made things like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure they made promotional items. But
can you see this?
I'm
There's
going
a
to
blur.
give BB0647 a few seconds here to look that up.
Yeah. Here we go. This is the package one more time.
It's an interesting Zippo piece of memorabilia. Something I haven't seen.
He had some other Zippo stuff, but some of it was pretty gone.
All right, we're gonna.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, there was. I mean, the house was vacant for 10 years.
It was vacant for 10 years. So.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and sell this thing.
All right.
What was it? $26.
$26.
Unless BB gets in there before I type it. So.
BB's in 28.
Oh, he got it just before I hit that enter button. You got her. $28. Rubik's Impossible Puzzle is what it's called.
Impossible. That's it. That's clever.
28. 28 once.
The Impossible. How do
you guys got to start showing me? Judgment Care's in a 29. You guys got to start showing me what you got before you put it up for auction.
We got to make some preview videos here once we.
Yeah, we're gonna start trying to do that. We just got to coordinate how that's done. 33 to Judgment Care. 34 to BB.
I got to get my MacBook back up. Right now I'm
35.
using a PC, so I can edit some stuff.
36.
So the Impossible is doing the impossible. Get it?
That was the worst ever. It's flying now. I can't even keep up with the numbers, but I think we're at BB0647 at $40.
Yeah. Well, you know.
I know BB's real name, but I like saying it that way. So 42.
This is the like I said, this is the packaging again for the 6-in-1 Zippo.
44 to BB0647. It's got to be the Zippo. Got to be.
Yeah. I'm gonna put it back in there. Has a nice little sleeve.
It looks in pretty decent shape too.
Yeah, I mean,
never used it.
It was in a drawer. But, it was never used as far as I could tell. It's still got
45
the guarantee.
to Judgment Care.
It's still got the little guarantee thing. It tells you how to
it's guaranteed to work for life.
Yeah, it's for life.
$46. Must be a rare flashlight.
Impossible,
Or it could be the Impossible. Some of those interesting Rubik's things.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, we're at 49. Oh, it went to 47, but we were at 49 viewers there for a few So
Oh, come on.
Judgment Care
You should do
USA
it.
is out. So we're going to
Just
start
open
counting.
a couple other screens.
46 once. 46. If I screw up, guys, don't be afraid to tell me in the chat, and I will do my best to fix it. I know everybody doesn't believe it, but the Sweetwater legend, such as myself, is infallible, but I am. Infallible, is that the right word? I think it is.
Well, yeah.
It's your show, Steve. You can call
Yeah,
it whatever you
tell
want.
That's
Yeah,
right.
you can.
Well, no, it's our show. It
Oh,
used to
well,
be my show. I enjoy doing this with you guys, to be honest.
yeah, it's been fun on it's been fun on our end too.
Well, this thing
46
snapped together. I don't want to break
twice.
it.
Yeah, don't be breaking. Oh, speaking of breaking things, so the puzzle, the Rubik's sells for $20 to $23. Yep.
Cool. There you go.
Sweetwater never makes a mistake. Sometimes, I thought I was mistaken one, or I thought I did. No, wait. Well, how does that go? Something I forget how that goes. I thought I did it wrong or something, but I was mistaken.
I'm going to put these back in their home.
All right, we're gonna sell it. $46. Pretty good deal there.
Cool.
Sure, I'm sure it
That
has
was a good
something to do with that Rubik's Cube and that Zippo. Sold to Edie 0647. My turn, right?
Yes.
All right, what am I going to sell? All right, we're going to try something a little bit different tonight. These are, and you guys are familiar with these. Anybody who resells should be familiar with these, what they sell for. But these are cross-stitch patterns. This first one is a snowman. It's made by Catamar Designs. Then we have Lucilla. This is, I'll read the numbers off if they have them, so you guys can look them up if you wish. So the Catamar Designs, hold on. Catamar Designs is 51247. Then we have this Bacilla 83228. It's just ABCs. Then we have, this is a Cruel kit, Creative Stitchery kit number 640A.
Steve, I forgot something.
Oh yeah. Here's a Dimensions. If you guys know, Dimensions is a good brand. I'm not particularly sure this particular item is a great one, but Dimensions I sell a lot of. 8484 is the kit number on this one. 3 little snowmen. Brent wants to know if you got the payment, Joe.
Yes, I did. Thank you, Brent.
And by the way, these are, as far as I know, unopened. They all look sealed to me. Lucilla 82981, Christmas music. It is Christmas time, so these ones should start doing well. This is a counted cross stitch Bacilla Family Tree 40577.
You got Yellow Brick Road reselling at 5.
This is Janlin Personal Wares number 977-44 Christmas cross stitch holiday Lil Totes. They're actually pretty cool. Then we've got Bacilla Family Tree again. I think that's the same as the other one. It might actually be a different one. Nope, same one. So you got 2 of that one. 40577. Bacilla and Dimensions and Janlin are really decent ones. Here's a vintage Avon. I've done well with some of these vintage Avons. This is an owl. I probably should have kept this one for my wife. She wrote it out. There we go. That's a Cruel kit. No, that's a needlepoint kit.
You got the Bearded Picker at 12.
See, he knows what he's looking at here. This one may have been opened. I see some tape, but it looks like it's complete. This one is something special is the brand name. Carousel Horse. 70036. 70036.
16.
This is a big one here. This is Creative Cruel Stitchery Church in the Wildwood. This is probably my favorite of the lot, just because of the picture I like.
Never Too Old at 25.
I will go back through these. And there are 2 small ones here. This is Mini Quick Stitch, Mini Quick Stitchery. This is a riverboat. And this is an antique trolley. We got those 2 little ones. The owl is cool. I should have probably kept that one, but it is what it is.
Yeah, Yellow
You
Brick
guys,
Road reselling at
you guys know
27.
how these things go. Some of these can sell for. I just sold a dragon for $70. So I just didn't feel like going through these ones. So again, we have the antique trolley. I'm gonna start throwing them back in the box. The riverboat for the mini quick stitches. The church in the wild, which is my favorite picture in the whole thing. That's the big one. The carousel horse, number 70036. The Avon owl, creative needlepoint. I don't see a number on that one. Lucilla 40577 family tree. You've got 2 of those. You've got Jan Lin Christmas cross stitch holiday little totes 977-44. You've got 40577 again, that family tree, which is a Priscilla. What's the number on this one? 82981. Christmas. I think it was called Christmas Carol. Christmas music. You've got dimensions 8484. Just 3 little snowmen there. You've got Cruel Creative Stitchery number 604A. This is gotta be from the 70s.
BBO, I received your money. Thanks.
This one is kit number 83228, Lucilla, alphabet, Christmas alphabet. And Catamar Designs number 51247. This is a wearable one, so you put it on a shirt. And it's called Snow Much Fun. See what they did there? And there you go. That is the lot. Big old lot.
At 30.
That's not my POV camera. What the heck?
That's the baby.
You got duty tonight?
No, my lovely wife is sitting here watching it with me, and
$30 going once. People might actually like to see her on camera more than you.
and I would agree with that.
You got Sam Chap. That is a new name, I think. 33. It's a good little lot. Most resellers know about these, but I've sold some of these. Not these dimensions, but the dimensions gold kits. 2 hip chicks. What's up? The dimension gold kits. I've sold some of those for well over 100. People love this stuff. I didn't count them, so I'm going to count them, and then we'll start counting them. We got 2 small ones. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Is that right? Yep, 13 of them. 13. Several Christmas ones. Those would be good right now.
Yeah, I tried to find a bunch of vintage Halloween stuff this weekend, but wasn't quite ready for it.
I found a lot of Halloween, but not vintage. We had BBO 647. $35. Pretty good stuff to resell. I look for these a lot. In fact, my wife has been very good at finding them. And that's a lesson to you and Marc and Joe here, too. Is to look for especially counted cross-stitch, Priscilla.
So those are like patterns?
They're cross-stitch. So, like
okay.
old lady stuff.
Right up my alley.
Yeah. Priscilla is a good brand.
My time off, Steve, is I cross stitch all the time.
Hey, I used to knit, so.
The thing is, I can cross stitch. It's one of my many talents.
$35 going once. Jan Lin can be a good brand. That's the one I sold for 70 recently, the Dragon. Scylla is a great brand, and Dimensions, and especially the Dimensions Gold, if you guys come across those. So. Mark's last name isn't Alcorn, so there.
No.
Haha.
No, it's not.
And neither is Joe's wife, who is my sister. There's only 2 of us in the family.
We were
My
a
older
mixed
sister.
family.
Yes.
Is that what they call it?
I don't know what they call. We're gonna go 35 twice. I could bring Matt on.
Yeah, bring that up. He probably has a lot of cool toys.
He's got a lot of cool toys. You know.
Hey, Steve, if you really wanted to, you could bring your sister Sue on, you know.
No comment there.
I heard that.
Sue is not coming on this show. Sorry, Sue, if you're listening. Does who have a name? All right, we're going to sell this one. $35. Unless you get in before I actually hit the enter button. We're going to get it sold. $35 sold. We got that one. BBO 647. Pretty good deal there. Should make a good amount of money off that one. All right, let me get... Who's next, Mark or Joe? Joe.
I think Joe.
Yep, that's me.
I almost kicked you out of the studio again. I'm still learning here.
There it is. There's the hat.
There's the hat.
Bearded picker. You got your wish.
All right, my next lot
Tried and
is
true Amish hat. That's authentic.
That's a real Amish hat, too.
I mean, you can tell it took some beating there already. So,
because for those of you who don't know, Joe used to be Amish. Well, I guess you're always Amish.
Absolutely. I got a toy lot that we're doing here. This is a Mickey. It's missing the light. It's meant to light up. Actually, it's a coin.
It's a bank.
It's a bank. It's missing the back here. So you got this old Mickey. And we got another Mickey here.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't see that one earlier.
Yeah. And then we got
Judgment's in at 5.
this is Pluto. It's got the little wheels. It's got wooden wheels on the back. I don't know if you can see that or not.
It's like a friction type. You like push it in it.
Is there any marking on that brand?
Yeah.
Almost looks like something Mark's would have been.
It says UDP, I think it is.
Yeah, it'll say those. It'll say that.
And then we got another Mickey here. This one here says Disney Arco. MAR. This
It's
is
a Mark's.
AR. I'm sorry.
MAR with a big X through the middle.
Yes.
That's a Mark's.
Oh, then that's a Mark's.
I should have spelled my name with an X.
We should know what Mark's looks like by now. We grew up in a town where Mark's was made.
We got 5.
Oh, cool.
5 Mickey Pez dispensers.
Feet or no feet?
No feet.
No, that one's got feet.
Or is that considered feet?
That's the
Yeah.
feet,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
So they all
$6
got-
to get it.
They all got feet.
Marks.
It makes a difference. I don't know what the difference is. $8 to Judgment Care.
And then we
Outside
got
of the Mark's Toys Factory was the old Dan Rice barn that they tore down.
Yeah. The
Look it
round
up.
barn.
Yeah, they tore it down.
So Pick says he has a deal for you, Mark, but he'll wait
All right.
until you're up.
we got 2 Ronald McDonald toys.
Looks like they're from. a
Speaking
car
of
or something.
clowns,
So the feet on Pez are newer. People like to know that sort of thing.
And
think those are probably McDonald's toys.
Those look like McDonald's. Yeah, that's from. I think that one was from Gummy Bears, or that was Cloud Kicker. I think
I have no idea. That's Chippendale.
that's in Chippendale. Yeah, these are like Disney stuff.
That is some.
Oh gosh, what's his name?
Oh, Wubba says they're from cereal. So yeah. See, we got people in this chat who know what they're doing.
Yeah, good.
I do not.
Hey, there's so much stuff. This is why I like to learn about it.
And this one here has got the little wheels on the bottom. You pull that out, and it'll roll it across the floor. And that's
The Mark's one is your best one, I think, in the lot. Yeah, I'm going to look that one up. So Mark's Pluto. I don't know what you call that. Mark's made a lot of Disney stuff.
and then
The older version's pretty cool. And
another Mickey.
The tin version of that Pluto is money.
Yeah.
But even yours looks like. Oh, that's a squeak. Does it squeak? Is it rubber or is it hard plastic?
This is hard plastic here.
Pluto.
Got two of them. We got a little metal car.
Lewis Marks, not Carl.
Hey, I just got a Karl Marx first edition. Capital.
And this says Big Boy on it.
Oh yeah. Oh, am I allowed to bid on this, Mark? You're gonna have to call the bids.
Sure. What are we at?
We're at 10 now.
10. Steve.
I want the Pluto.
10.
This is just a little plastic car here.
I still have to type them in though.
Judgment's in at 15.
There's another little plastic car.
I'm still trying to find that Pluto.
This is I don't know what this is, but the back wheels or the back flips here. It's just it's like a transformer. I don't know. You gotta. I'm Amish. Sometimes
I don't know what Steven Strait is trying to bid, but we'll take that kind of money if you really want to bid it. 2 million.
That's from Steven's cat.
Billion.
Oh, that's funny. That plastic.
We're gonna assume.
Yes, that's plastic.
We're gonna assume that Steven didn't type that on purpose, and we'll give
no,
him
it was
a few
the cat.
seconds to
The cat
fix
did
that.
And this is a little wind up.
Well,
we're getting down to the end here.
I would assume. I'm gonna bid 20. I can't type.
This is plastic, obviously.
Steve is in at 20.
And then we got
I just got some Fortran.
We got a little metal car in the plastic.
What did you get?
Some Fortran. It was the original coding for a computer.
Huh.
You saw what was that movie?
Steven said it was his cat. I don't believe you. We're going to hold you to that bid, Steven.
Sure.
And then last but not least,
$215 million to Steven Strait.
Sold.
Last but
that was
not
a
least,
fake sold, by the way.
Fake sold.
How to draw.
Daffy. So I think that come out of a cereal. So I'm counting down here. I got
all right. I'll have to do the counting down. We're at $21.
2. I'm counting down. I'm gonna count the toys down.
That's all right.
3.
Oh, I was supposed to say 21 once. I think I'm gonna bid 25 because I want that Pluto.
Steve's in at 25.
5. 6.
Fortran 2, 4, 5, 77, 80 yen.
I will look that. I will check it out. I'm up next, so
I have no idea what a Fortran is.
9.
if you know, you know.
What's that?
If you know, you know.
Oh, well, I'll just look it up.
10, 11.
Yeah.
Judgment Care is at 26. I'm out to Judgment Care.
It's 13.
26 once.
15, 16, 17.
I'm going to mute myself for a second. I'll be right back.
18, 19. A mellow yellow car, which is 20, 21. 22, 23. 24, 25. 26. 27, 28. 29, 30. 31. And then 32.
And that's the cool one.
That's a cool one there. I mean, that's metal. Or metal, or yeah, that's metal there. But
So you have, how many was that? How many pieces?
it's 32 pieces.
32 pieces in this lot.
Yep.
All right. And we are at 26. I do not have a way to type right now.
I do.
Steve's back.
26 twice.
Here you go. Steve's back.
Well, we've raised a bunch of houses.
26 twice.
We built some pole barns too.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
If for some odd reason I have to leave, you guys will have to run this for a few minutes, all right?
All right.
Absolutely.
Just let you know. Any more interest?
The see-through car. Is there more markings on it?
Are
I'm going to mute myself for 1 second.
you talking this one?
If it's the only see-through car,
I don't know if that's.
that one looks
There is writing on
50s,
it.
40s, something like that. We'll give it a couple seconds for Joe to find the markings. That isn't see-through.
It's just on. The,
Whatever one you held up prior to that.
is it the one you held up?
Yeah.
There's something written on the bottom there.
We're going to have to get
Yep.
Joe a jeweler's one.
Give me 1 second here. Give me.
I don't think he meant that kind of see-through pick. Yeah, you can see through the windows, but
I can see through it.
I'm only bidding because I want that daggone Pluto, but I also don't want to interrupt the auction. So
Something and it says B.
What's it say?
It says AU.
AU
Something. I can't remember.
something.
something B.
No, yeah,
R-
it says RUB
RUB
WER.
WER maybe.
Rubber, maybe.
Maybe.
It
There
could-
was a company that made. Is it made out of rubber?
No.
No, it's just it's plastic.
All right. Well, thank you. Very cool and vintage. All right. I think we're gonna sell this one. $26. Sound good to you? Unless somebody gets in before I hit sold or hit the enter button. All right. $26 sold. And pick. Now's your chance. We're gonna switch over to Mark.
Okay, to who? Gotta go at the top and bring it down.
There you go, Mark.
And $26 to Judgment Care.
You're allowed to mute yourself too, Joe.
I know. I'm not. I talk to myself so I don't get scared.
Am I back now?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay. This is not the sale. I just wanted to show it's the Fortran 360 for IBM.
So that wasn't anything that you said.
And the Fortran 4. Those are the two books I just got. I'm not ready to sell them yet.
Pick has your offer there. He will PayPal you $12 for 4 MP3s from the code. Email them.
Go to the Bandcamp.
Are you allowed to do that?
I can't sell them directly because I don't have a way to do that. But if you go to Bandcamp, you can donate as much as you want and have all of them.
What is it? Bandcamp.com/the code or something?
Yeah. Well, I think it's afrecords.com/Bandcamp or whatever it is. Go to afrecords.com, Bandcamp. You'll see it there. All right. I was going to, hold on. That's for Joe. I'm going to try to sell a tin can lot. It's so I'm not sure if this auction really is somewhere where people are interested in this, but I figured I have so much of this stuff, and why not? So we'll see. A lot of these we just got recently, so I do have to. I'm going to clean them a little better before I send them. But we have this one, white clothing. This is full, 100% full. It's kind of
Smells good.
weird. I actually had this, and a guy opened it up, and he put some on his finger, and he licked it. And I was
I
like,
think I actually sold one of those in a couple auctions ago.
yeah, I have two of these. This one's in pretty decent shape. There's a little bit of rust on the backside on that one. Like I said, these are barn finds, so they are a little dirty. Let me move this that way, but I will clean them up before I send them. So right now, a lot of people have been asking me about paint cans and stuff like shellac and stuff, spray cans especially.
Judgment Care, you can do PayPal however you like. Technically, we cannot ask for friends and family. Just saying, we're not allowed to ask, but just make sure that you put your name and what you bought in the notes section and address. Go ahead.
So paint cans, I've got a lot of people asking me about them. I haven't sold plenty of them because I'm trying to hold on to them to kind of build a thing. But here's one of them. Well, this one. I just got this one recently. It's fresh fruit. I looked this one up, and they were going for like $12-13 a piece, plus shipping on eBay. And I saw it, and I thought, well, what was this? I guess it was like vitamins.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was
Generally, I
sprinkled on
get like
fruit.
oil cans and stuff like that. So I thought that was a cool one. We've got a waterproof glue. I'm going to keep this lot kind of small because I'm not sure if people are interested in it. So we'll start with this. Got this one.
What's that say? Fibbings?
Fibings, yeah. Prime needs foot oil compound.
Yeah, I thought that's what fruit fresh was. It's a preservative. My mom used to have that stuff.
Yeah.
Judgment Care is in at $3.
This one is, I'm not sure what the age is on this one, but this one's cool. It's got the powder still in it. This one's in pretty decent shape.
Jeez,
If I had to guess, it's probably 50s, 40s.
No, I'm going to guess a little older than that. That's a guess. Fruit fresh in a can.
Fruit
I remember
fresh.
Mom had it, but it wasn't in a can. Merit powder.
All right. I'll throw this one down there. These, let's do these next. So I wish this was not open because these do go for decent money on eBay. But this one is open, and a few of them have been partaken of. Let me open it up. It's a Listerine tablet.
And there's some in there.
There are some in there.
Oh, I'll pay to get somebody to eat one of those.
Well, I'll pay you to eat these.
Did you know that Listerine was actually a floor cleaner?
Yeah, I have some Listerine bottles too.
Listerine started out as a floor cleaner.
Yeah,
It wasn't
it technically still is.
And you can use your cleaner for
Yeah.
$10 for vintage memories. So
Yeah, this one's cool.
they invented halitosis, which isn't a real thing.
Yeah.
To sell Listerine. I was just watching it recently.
So the plastic is, I don't know if you can see it. The plastic is still on it. They only took this part off to have their Listerine tablets.
So now you know why Listerine tastes like hell. It's a floor cleaner.
So this one, it kills mouth germs. So yeah, kill your mouth germs.
I don't know when they did that, but
Yeah.
Mr. Sadie says drop them in a Coke. And
I just want to see you eat one of them.
I would.
I know. Okay, so I got this one. This one's, I like this can. I kind of don't want to sell it. It's got some weight to it.
Axo?
So,
I've heard of
Borax.
borax, but not
Yeah.
Axo.
I had a guy come up to me and at a recent thing, and he,
$10.
I can't believe this. This is what we used to have in my house. It looks exactly the same. And I was like, it probably is yours. It's still full.
Yeah, $12 to Judgment there.
So this one's got some weight to it. I'm not going to lie. It's all in there. Both of these are, I believe, full. New old stock.
That Merit one is cool. I think that's probably
Yeah, and I'm gonna
the oldest one in the lot, just judging by it.
Yeah, I'm gonna juice this lot up with this Marc's toys. Now this one does have some damage, so if you're into restoring toys, this would be
the one I found.
Yeah,
I
so
found
this
that
was,
in Lyle's bathroom.
yeah. So this was in the
$16.
bathroom, probably hanging out with this. I know that the solve came from the Clover team.
So is that one of those like rope climber things? I can't remember.
Yeah, it like I don't want to break it. It
So
like
pick.
does this. It like flips.
Pick bought your best album, Alert Aware Involved.
Nice.
Maybe the song. I don't know. $20 to Vintage Memory.
So like I said, I just want you to know this one does have a little damage. It looks like it got a little.
I think it can be repaired. Though.
Yeah, I didn't bother
It's just
to.
bent.
Yeah, I didn't bother to mess with it because I don't want to destroy it.
No, I
I
wouldn't.
want somebody to hold on to it.
But it looks like it might be a rope climber or
There was
something cool.
there used to be obviously a little key here, and then a little I think a fluffy tail.
Yeah,
but-
I thought that was hilarious. It was in with all the bathroom stuff.
Yeah,
It looks like a cat of some sort.
it must like climb up something.
Well, they made Marc's was famous for rope climbers,
Yeah,
Made a
so
monk.
like it's got a like I don't know if you see this.
and I think a lot of the Disney characters, 25 to Judgment Care, but
So-
it does need some help. It might be a very valuable piece. Did you look it up?
No, I did not. No, I looked it up, but I didn't do too much research on it to be honest.
I should have stole that one.
I gotta have some cool stuff, Steve. So this
you
is
would you would have ever known it was there.
true.
No, I would never
You
do
got
that.
Mark.
What's up?
How many pieces are there?
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pieces in this lot. So this is. I just wanted to throw together a small tin can lot. See if people are interested in it.
$25 still to Judgment Care. We're gonna go once.
Marc's toy in there. I did get another pretty interesting Marc's toy from there. I'll grab it. I'm not going to put it in this lot
Not in the lot. The toy he's about to show.
because I want to fix this one. I want to fix this one up.
Is that on a wooden base? Yeah, that one's cool. I've seen those working.
Yeah,
They are.
we were missing the airplane. There was an airplane that flew around up here.
Oh, yeah.
So I want to find it. If anybody knows where I can find it, so I can fix it up. My grandma might have made that.
Yeah, for all those of you who don't know, it's a vacuuming cat, Mr. C. So I don't.
The
it could
vacuuming
be.
cat.
Yeah, it's got a vacuum on it.
Oh, yes, it does. There you go. See, that's how much I looked it up.
But why not?
I lifted it up and I
Yeah,
looked
I
at it.
have no idea. I found it. I was very careful with it because I saw that it had some damage,
Yeah.
and I handed it
There it
over to
is.
Mark, and I never saw it again. Not until tonight.
Line. So it's Marc's Toys stamped on there. It's the
The
vacuuming
cat
cat.
itself is in really good shape. It's the vacuum that's a little bit.
Yeah. Well, it's not a Dyson apparently.
27 going twice.
It's just
So
it's
anyway,
one of those-
what I was about to say is that our grandparents worked at the Mark's factory, both grandma and grandpa.
Yeah.
And Aunt Eloise, maybe even Uncle Elmer. I think even, well, no, I don't think.
You did not have to do that pick.
It's because of.
That's the most money I've ever made in a band.
Mark will tell you, hey, Philly Picker. Mark will tell you that being in a band does not necessarily mean making money.
I only started making money when I was working for people who are in the band.
We know that's not a business for Sadie, but we could take it.
How you doing, bargain reseller?
So we've
I
got
think she's talking to Philly. I think his name is Joe. I think.
there's only one Joe.
Yeah.
There's only one Joe.
All right, we're gonna go 27 sold, I guess. Where we at 27?
You will
Yep.
get
$7.
All right. Cool.
All right.
7.
Is it my turn again?
It's your turn.
All right, we're gonna have video games for all of you who've been waiting for video games. Oh, here we go. Some of these are new, some of these are not new. So we'll go through the not news first. We have original Xbox Casino. It has everything with it. We have Xbox MVP Baseball 2003. These original Xboxes are in really, really, really good shape. We have 2K6 Major League Baseball. Now this one's cool because it comes with the original baseball cards that were in there. So you get, who's this? Derek Jeter, I think. Yep, Derek Jeter. You get Andrew Jones, and you get Ivan Rodriguez. That's what you get. And it comes with its manual and all that too. I don't know if those cards by themselves hold any value, but they might. Okay, so these ones are new. This is FIFA 18 for the Xbox One. And FIFA 18 for the Xbox One times 2. You get, oh, this one is also new, believe it or not. This is an original Xbox game, Drag Racing 2004. Brand new sealed. You get FIFA 18 for the Switch times 2. So you get 2 of those. You get I got a lot of FIFA 18s. FIFA 18 for PS4. This one is not new. I forgot to put it with the other Xbox. This is original Xbox. ESPN 2K5. And it has its manual and all that. And just because I'm feeling really good, I'll put 2 more FIFA 18s in there for the Xbox One. New. And NBA Live 19. Brand new. So that's the lot. We're going to count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
It was FIFA.
12.
I cannot
13.
tell you how many hours I've sat on the back of a tour bus while everybody was drunk playing that video game.
So we have
In your-
1, 2, 3, 4 used. These are all Xbox, original Xbox. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 brand new sealed games.
Judgment's in at 22.
$22. If you guys can't tell, I haven't got the
Garrett's in at 23.
I haven't got the KFJ out recently, so these ones are what I have right now. So 25 to Dave. These came from the Walmart clearance. Just keep checking your WalMarts. I've seen some of them are still going down in price. So these were just the ones that I didn't list.
Dave Harrington is at 27.
I was getting some of these games, not these particular ones, I don't think, except maybe one of them for $1, which is crazy. And these came from a yard sale. But Walmart, the way they were doing it, most of the stores didn't clearance them out. It was really, really super hard to find them. I only found them at one store. But check anyway. Ashtabula was the only store I found.
Steven Straight's in at 28.
I know Scott had a hard time finding them too. We're going to go through them one more time. 2 FIFA 18s for the Switch. one for the PS4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now there's 2 of the exclusive offer included version, whatever the exclusive offer is. Let me see. Includes 500 FIFA Ultimate Team points because you need those. And then 1 NBA Live 09. And then that is a brand new sealed original Xbox. Then you have 2K5. You have Casino, High Rollers Casino, MVP 2003, and 2K5. There you go. We're gonna mark Vintage Memories says payment sent. We're gonna go
Yes,
29
just got
weeks.
it. Just got it. Thank you.
You all up to date on payments too, Joe?
I'm up on date on the payments. Thanks.
All right. $29 going next. Steven, just for you, the hat lot's coming up next for me. Yeah, I was amazed to find an original Xbox game still sealed. It's the first one I've ever found. I don't know if it has a lot of value, but it was sealed. So I threw it in the lot. $29 going twice. And we'll give it a few more seconds to make sure everybody's in when it's done. I'll make this up small. Considering paying for StreamYard to get the extra features, but I mean, for free, I can't. I still am amazed at what you can get with free version. You can do a lot of stuff. All right, we're gonna sell this one. $29.
29.
Oops, it doesn't want to take forever. Every time I click off, I have to go back to the chat. So $29 sold. Yep, $29. Who got that one? Dave. It goes Joe next, right?
Yep.
$29 sold. Dave.
All right, we got another cigarette lot going here. We've got 2 of the Salem long neck koozies. So we do. And we got a Western keychain.
Judgment Carrot 5. Karen Henderson says she sold the iRig mobile interface in less than 12 hours. Thank you, Mark.
Nice.
And then we got, these are
Congratulations.
Salem lighters. There's 2 in this pack. And you got the old gold lighter.
Old gold.
Old gold in the package.
Mm-hmm. And then you got your Marlboro keychain.
Oh, that's cool.
And you got your Winston lighter.
Oh, wow. I have never seen one still in a pack. I've seen those, but not in the pack.
Yeah.
People used them, Oh, you had to save up a lot. You had to smoke a lot of frickin' cigarettes to get one of them.
Yeah.
There's another Winston keychain.
You had to smoke 2 packs to get the keychain.
And we got, they look like spark plug lighters.
Whoa.
2 of them. Is that ripped or is that a full piece?
No,
That
it's,
other one.
it's just folded over. Got 2 of them. And I don't know, this is a bottle opener, but that's Marlboro. If you can
Yeah.
get it with a glare ain't. And that one's heavy. It's like a die cast.
Yeah, they probably. You had to smoke at least 20 cigarettes at a time for that.
This is a Marlboro poker dice game. Now the box is ripped here, but the toys on, I mean, The inside, they're all sealed. The dice.
Oh, my other computer shut off because I've been inactive.
Got that one. And this is a can wrap.
Wow.
Winston.
The wrap. Is it like a koozie, but
Yeah, it's a koozie, but it just wraps around it.
it's like the slap bracelet, but for a can.
Mm-hmm. And then we got your good Camel Joe lighter. And then you got your Winston lighter that's not in the package here. And it's still got the spark.
Well, we used some of it, but not all of it.
You got your brass Marlboro lighter.
Oh, that was cool.
It's like a
It's almost like a
refillable one.
Zippo, yeah.
Yes.
And then you got your Camel fishing lure.
They just made everything up.
Yeah.
You had to smoke 6 packs. No, 3 packs.
So
3
that's
packs of cigarettes for that.
that's everything in this lot here.
I might have to start take up smoking again, so I can get this kind of cool stuff.
I assure you, Steve, there's other ways to acquire it.
Never too old, is it?
Lighter.
15 to Judgment Care.
15?
You got your wrap. You got your Marlboro
$20.
poker dice game.
Judgment Care is out.
You got your Winston lighter and your Marlboro lighter that ain't in the pack.
That Marlboro one's cool.
Then you got your Marlboro bottle opener. I don't know if you can see the back side. I don't want to take it out of the plastic, obviously. Your Winston keychain. Your 2 Salem long neck bottle coolers.
Long neck bottle. Am I going once?
Keychain.
Did you know camels lived in the United States?
Spark plug
Sure.
pliers.
2.
The camel corps. Look at that.
Rent comes in at 25.
There's 2 more lighters. There's another Winston keychain. You got your Winston lighter.
That one being new in the pack. I've never seen one new in the pack. I've seen them a lot, but never.
And then you got the old gold.
That's just funny to me.
Gold. I don't think those exist anymore.
That's like a 50-cent lighter, but it's in a package.
Yeah.
28. Never too old.
That's cool.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4. This one here's got 2 lighters in it. We got 5. I think that's
Those
a
are pretty.
lighter keychain.
I'll check for you, Dave.
6. Your Marlboro keychain. 7. 8. 9. 10.
Dave, I got it.
11. 12.
I think I'm all caught up with everybody. So.
13.
28 once.
14, 15, 16, and 17.
17 pieces of Camel,
17
Winston,
pieces in
and
this mirror for
old gold.
big bass, you know. I thought that was pretty cool, you know, with
My picture is next to Harlan on PayPal. Yippee. $30 Officer Dingle.
So do you put the cigarette butt on the end of that lure?
35 to never too old.
check out that that's what the lure looks like.
That's got to be.
Oh,
I
that's
mean,
funny.
I'm sure you didn't look any of those up. But I bet you.
I did not look any of them
I
up.
bet you that one has some value right there.
But I was thinking to myself, maybe I should use it. That might be my big fish catcher, you know.
Yeah. So we spoke of Harlan, and Bearded Picker was in the chat earlier. Don't forget, tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern, they also have an auction going on. Harlan, Scott, and Dan generally. So go check that out. Scott, Bearded Picker's channel.
Yeah, the lure is hilarious.
Yeah, 35 going once. Yeah, I don't know if it has a lot of value, but it's the coolest thing I've seen. And I love the old gold label.
And Steve,
When I was really, starting to smoke, and those are cool. When I started smoking, I think I smoked old golds. I don't think they exist anymore.
and Steve, I do got a fishing lure lot coming up here.
Okay. So those of you who are interested in fishing lures,
And there's some vintage reels that I'm putting in too.
Yeah, there's some cool ones in there. Is that well, we'll see them.
35 twice.
I'm gonna jump the shark.
Old gold.
So
I don't think did they even give promotional stuff anymore? I don't know. I'm not sure.
No, they probably that promotional money is probably being paid to the victims of lung cancer.
$38 to Brent. You got more of this kind of stuff too, not for tonight, but you got more of this kind of stuff.
yeah, I got for next week. I got like the cups. I got two different lots of the cigarette cups and things like that I'm going to be doing. Like they got the die cast cards on the bottom of the Newport one, and
oh yeah, that one was cool.
Yeah.
This some of this stuff you showed me last night. I didn't see all these lighters, and I definitely didn't see the camera.
Well, I didn't want to show them to you because you'd take up smoking again, you know?
I know, right? 38. Well, I do need a good weight loss plan. Once.
I mean, the artwork they did on the back of them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I don't know what you guys are using your auction winnings for, but I'm saving up for a mini packer, which is an air pillow making machine, and all the stuff that goes with it. Now I'm going to have to save quite a bit of money, so it's going to take me some time, but that is what I'm doing with mine. Yeah, Big Boss Man, I don't vape anymore. I quit vaping in March 3rd actually. So I gained a lot of weight, but $38 twice. I went through something really bad lung-wise in March, and I thought it was due to vaping. Whoa, Never Too Old comes in at 40. And now that I look at it, I'm thinking that perhaps I may have had COVID. I don't know, but it was really bad. I did get checked out. I didn't have pneumonia, so it didn't go that far. But when everybody can get tested for if they've had it or not, I'll go and find out. But it was bad. It lasted almost 2 months.
Yes, it does.
40 once. So anyway, that's what caused me to quit. I had quit smoking a couple of years back, but vaped. I took up vaping instead. That's what caused me because I got scared.
This is the wrap.
Right? Is in at 42.
It's
So it is like a slapstick.
it's magnetized.
Yeah, it's a slap bracelet for a can.
Yeah, that's cool. Number 2 old's in at 43.
But
Who knew? I didn't know they made those.
and neither did
like
I.
you said, though, they made so much stuff. Anything to get somebody to smoke a pack.
Yeah, if you can print on it.
$45. Yeah, I didn't, Big Boss Man. I wasn't quite that bad.
And then last but not
It
least,
was
no, I'm just joking.
$50 to Never Too Old. Hey, you're awful old to have a child that age.
Yeah, it's not. He was sort of given to us, so
Yay!
we got 2 of them.
That's a story for another day.
That's another story for another day.
So is that?
It wasn't just one.
Oh,
It just happens to be the littlest. We're gonna go 50
latest.
once.
The latest of
I'm just glad that back in the day, I made an announcement to everybody saying, "Your children are your children," including my grandkids. Now they're allowed to come over. They're allowed to, call me grandpa, but they ain't living here.
We got
Those aren't even your grandkids. That's
no. We got 9 kids in the house. So
bid high and bid often. $50
But, I
twice.
was born raised an Amish boy, so I'm used to a big family.
Well, one's leaving. Isaac's moving out, right? Soon?
Yeah.
We're gonna give you guys a couple more seconds here. And by a couple more seconds, about a minute. 30 of them. Seconds, that is. Feed the children.
feed the children.
Amen to that.
You know how many children I have living in my home?
Cigarettes for the children.
0 children.
I gotta quit smoking cigarettes. That's what I'm selling these for.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and sell this thing. $50.
Nice.
$50 sold to Never Too Old.
Thank you.
Nice.
Who would have thought selling cigarettes would feed the kids?
All right. I have a small lot. It's actually just one item. I was thinking about putting a reserve on this, but I'm not going to do that because let's just have fun. This is a Lewitt microphone.
How do you spell Lewitt?
Lewitt. Now, I got this in Europe when I was on tour. These were made specially for the tour that they were used on. And Steve's going to be jealous because he doesn't have a microphone as cool as this one.
No, I don't.
But you can if you buy it.
Yeah, I'm not
So
going
it's
to
a gold microphone, which I thought was hilarious. That I would use a gold microphone every night singing. Now, I did not use this in my band. I brought it back so I could use it in my band, and the COVID took that away from us. So I'm going to pass it along. This is a working microphone. It is Lewitt, Lewitt. This is there's no paperwork with these microphones. These come straight from the company. These were made gold for the tour. They do not sell them in gold, as far as I know. because it's a bit hideous. It's a bit gaudy, but it's hilarious. And that's why I like them. These
Holy Lord.
These
These
are
Lewis
compare.
are expensive.
Yeah, they make high end stuff.
What
It
model is
is-
that, Mark?
So the model on this, it's similar to the Beta 58, sure, but the only stamping on this is AURUM, and I believe that's not a model. I think that this is their standard live mic model. I'm not familiar with the company. I do have a Shure sponsorship, so don't use this brand generally. But this is the same thing as a Beta 58 microphone, which is Shure brand, not Lewitt. And this is a working microphone. Now, it has been used on tour. If you look at it, like I said, they made these for the tour. So they're not, these were not able to be purchased. But it does have a little bit of road wear from you put into the case. And I do like to jump around a little bit and throw things. So they're a little beat up, just a touch on the hand. But it's not caved in. It is a functioning microphone.
So you said that's pretty much like their live series, Mike?
Yeah, it's like a live series. But again, this was made specifically for the tour. It was not.
There's a black one that looks a lot like that. The
Yeah.
MTP
Yeah, they just made them gold
again.
for the tour.
Yeah. $80 or $90 there. Rob
Yeah,
Bowman's
they-
at 15.
They run now. So when I get the Beta 58s, they're about $100 a piece. That's pretty close to what these sell for. Now we're talking in Europe, they're in pounds, of course, because these I believe are from. No, these are from Austria. These are Austrian.
Similar to the MTP 540 DM.
Yeah, their studio mics are very expensive.
Does that have an on-off switch?
No, this is a
Okay, so it'd
straight
be
up
be
XLR.
similar to the other one then.
Yeah, this is an XLR. It's not. It's a straight wired XLR. It does work.
$15.
At $15, you are
Early.
going to get a steal on this. Like I said, these were made for the tour.
It's one of a kind. Well, it's not one of a kind, but it's
There
what would you say,
was
less than 50
got-
or so.
no. We had 10 of them. Now I don't know if they make.
Is that a dynamic mic?
I believe this one is the dynamic. Yeah, but again, I do not remember. This has probably been a year and a half ago. I have so many microphones that I forget.
16 to Steven Strait. I mean, I would advertise that on eBay as. By the way, I don't know if I said it, but hi, Glenn. 25 to Rob Bowman. I would advertise it as made for the tour or touring mic or
Yeah, this was made for the tour.
rare, limited
I will-
edition, something like
I
that.
will not say what band this one was for.
You didn't even tell me.
I did.
Oh, you did. Yeah.
You might not have heard me. I did say it. So that is the wear that's on there. It's kind of like the gold paint or whatever they use their process. It's actually like a plastic. Like this is metal, but there's like a plastic coating that is just wore, from sweat,
Cool, Mike.
from being used. This was used for a tour in Europe. This is the only thing in this lot.
Never Too Old Joe sent the payment. They want to know if you got it.
I thought it would be hilarious to have a punk band with a gold mic.
Yeah, because it's kind of against what you.
Maybe it was only hilarious to me. I don't know, but it was hilarious. It was enough for a sober guy to get through the tour.
$25 going once. You're getting a good deal here.
Yeah, these generally the regular ones.
Rob came in at 20. It should be 20. Oh,
The
Brent's
regular
at 20.
ones go for their standard live mic series is about $100.
No, it wasn't Green Day. It's probably a band you guys wouldn't know. Well, pick one.
I've been on tour with that band. It was not Green Day. It would not be being sold on this. If it was
a Green Day mic, yeah, you guys wouldn't see it.
I have some Green
You're
Day
doing a
tour.
Christie.
I have Green Day tour jackets, or one, I should say. that I will never sell. It was a double XL. I wonder why they gave us all double XLs.
32 to Rob Bowman. Mark knows quite a few impressive music.
Yeah. You will never get my Rage Against the Machine stuff. That I will never get rid of.
You'll never get my Ronnie Millsap stuff. So there.
How about your cowboy hat, Steve?
Nope. $35 to Brent Hoyle.
So this is the only thing in this slot. It does. I mean, it's a heavier than normal microphone. The Beta 58 probably. I don't know. This one's a little top heavy. It's probably not important to anybody but me. But yeah,
It would be cool. You know what I would use it for? I would put this mic off to the side and use it for my shows.
Yeah, this is a microphone that is usable.
Can
you make that into a USB plug-in or no? Is there adapters?
I don't know. I've seen some attachments, but I've never tried that. I've never had to.
$35 going once.
Does come with the case, which is, a nice soft interior case, brand new. No, the zipper is good. There is no.
Dave Harrington wants to know exactly what you do. He was a tour manager back in the day.
What do I do?
Mark does
I tour
everything.
manage. Yeah, I tour manage. I manage bands. I guitar tech. I sing. I do it all. So this is
Swamp
the case.
Picker wants to know if he buys it, will you give him the band name? I don't know if you can do that.
I will give you the band name, but you got to promise that I
Can't use it
sold under that name. That's the only thing. So if you don't have a promise, I can't tell you.
And never too old. I did get your payment. Thanks.
$35 twice. Our
35.
listeners and bidders are good people, and they generally will abide by that kind of rule.
So this is a Lewitt. It's the only thing in this.
Very shiny. Yeah, it looks like something Elvis would have used.
Well, it's gaudy. That's what I love about it. It screams, "Look at me. I deserve attention."
All right, we're going to give a couple more seconds here. $35. Has the gold worn off? Some of it's worn off.
So it's the plastic. So they put like a plastic coating on here to make it shinier, I guess. And because where you grab it from the sweat, it has loosened up a little bit. But it's still gold underneath.
This is a tour used in a live, probably several times, I'm going to guess.
Well, yeah, this was used the entire tour.
Yeah, so
in Europe.
A tour used item.
Yeah, because it's obnoxious. And
if you put it on eBay, it will be the only one. All right, April Davis is in.
Yeah, I could not find this. I do know. I have some of these in my case in the UK in storage. Like I said, there was about 10. Well, I know there was 10 of them that we have. This was one I wanted to use for my band, but I did not get a chance to use for my personal band.
We are going to hit the sold button.
All right.
$35 sold.
Nice.
Oh, my turn again. Oh, Rob, sorry, man. You came in a little bit too late. Is it showing he came in after sold?
Yeah, it shows it's right after.
Sorry about that, man. I tried to hold off. Maybe Mark will have another one eventually.
Well, if I'm ever allowed to go back to Europe.
All righty, here we go. This one's for you, Mr. Straight, and whoever else loves to bid on my hats. All right, so I think there's 20 in this lot. This one's a pretty cool Grange insurance hat. It's kind of like an 80s style. The KC hat. I don't know if you can see the tag there, KC. There's the first one. I think that's the second time I've done that to you, Mr. Bowman. This one is Bloom Enterprises Incorporated, Fairbanks, Alaska. Check that one out. It's like a southwestern print, but I'm sure it has something to do with Alaska. Made in the USA, it says. see. Already got a $20 bid, and you didn't even see what there is. These are good hats, though. This one's Western Auto, probably. I'm going to guess 80s on this one. The Auto Supply Company. There you go. That's all right, Rob. We'll catch you sometime with some good stuff. Mark's going to have good stuff like that, I'm sure. Western Auto hat. That one, I don't think this one's ever been worn. I'm not. Oh, here we go. It just says made in Taiwan. So that makes it a little bit older. This one just says Arkansas.
That hat that you just covered up.
This one?
Yeah, that would go perfect with the gold mic.
Yeah,
You're
right
right,
there. Yeah. This one just says Arkansas on it. Definitely an 80s looking hat there. Crown is the brand name on that one. All right, we're getting there. This one is weird, but it says Grand Canyon. This one would go good with the gold mic, Mark.
Yeah, there's a lot of good ones.
Yeah.
This is definitely hipster territory.
That one says made in the USA. Prairie Mountain is the name brand on that one. All righty. Seal Master. This is a brand new hat. It does have some soiling, but it's brand new. So Seal Master on the back and the front. Western Auto is now Advanced Auto, so that gives you an age on that Western Auto hat. Is that what that was? Western Auto. All right. This one is a little dirty, but I just love it. There you go. USA.
That's the Olympics, ain't it, Steve?
Yeah, that's the Olympics.
Let's see.
Let's see. I don't see a name brand on this one. It's pretty dirty inside. The foam is still good. It looks bad, but it's just good. So somebody loved that hat right there.
Yeah, it was loved on.
All right. This one is okay. Somebody went to Florida and all I got was this stinking cap. There you go. And that one, another made in China. They call it the Chinese. Oh, never mind. Chrysler. This is a strap back. Everything else, I believe, has been snapbacks. This one is made by Headmost, made in China again. That's a newer hat right there. But it is a Chrysler. All right, we've got, Geneva Truck Services and Wash, I-90 at Ohio Exit 218. This place is actually still in existence.
Yeah.
I drive by it a lot. I actually have two of this hat. Because the foam is gone in this one, and there's a few remnants in there, so you get this lot, you'll have a little bit of remnants. This one is really cool and probably got some value. I did not look it up. I'm just wiping the dust because some of those hats have dust. Bell Atlantic. Big. This is all embroidered on this one. It says Founders Edition on the back, so I don't know if that was something they gave away to employees or what, but Bell Atlantic, there's no other markings. Oh, wait. It's made by Legend. American Legend, made in USA. So that's an older hat there. That is a cool hat, though. Telephone, some of that telephone memorabilia does really well. This is one of the cooler ones in the lot. This one is Motorola two-way radio authorized dealer, Access Communications Inc. That is a cool hat. Let's see. There's no markings, and that one is a strap back. Okay, here's a vintage San Francisco 49ers hat. That's a embroidered logo there. And it's so old. This is a Logo 7 hat, by the way. Look at that Logo 7 tag. That is not a current Logo 7 tag, so it's a pretty old hat. That is San Francisco 49ers. We're at 21 with Steven Strait. This one is Harley's. Hello? Did somebody say something? Harley Owners Group. It says, what the Lord Almighty? Excitement begins at HOG. Supports the HD race team starting line. So that's Harley Owners Group.
Yeah, Steve Vashik, 22.
And it does have the official
23.
Harley Owners Group tag in there. Okay, we've got this one I just thought was cool. And I don't know where Buckeye Lake is, but we're going to move these ones out of the way a little. But it's Duke Travel Plaza, Buckeye Lake, Ohio, I-70 and Route 79, State Route 79. Don't know where that's at, but that's a cool hat. And it's
Straight at 30.
Look at that. I just sold something FBA. Nice. All right. And it is a Yupong made in Vietnam. 60% cotton. Then we have a couple of these. This one is Kingsway. I don't know what Kingsway is. I think it's truck stops, but it has a Canadian, I think that's a Canadian maple leaf symbol. So I don't know. But I have one, a white one, and another white one. So black and white and two whites. I'll say Kingsway. And these are made by Speedway. Made in Taiwan. Make sure the black one says the same. Nope. The black one says cap.ii. So cap 2. Doesn't say where it's at. Philippines. This is a really nice hat. This next one. And if you're a Chiefs fan, there you go. Kansas City Chiefs. It has the red and yellow. On this side, it has the helmet logo. And this one, it says NFL on the back. Still has the tag sticker there. It's probably been worn. This one's made by Reebok. NFL headwear. Reebok. So that's a nice hat there. And finally, just for you, Mr. Straight, I put in a Penn State hat. There you go. Because he loves Penn State. So I think we got 20 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 hats. 20 hats. That's my, out of this lot, I just love this Alaska one.
That is
Cool.
that is quite a hat. Looks like
Well,
something my friend Roger would wear.
$20. What is it? $30. $30.
You putting me up there for a reason?
Well, it's an example of a hat.
Oh, now this hat is definitely not for sale.
Maybe we lost Steve. There he is.
No, I'm back.
There
I
he
just
is.
don't. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
You tried to sell my hat. That's what you was trying to do.
I went to go $30 once, and I hit the wrong button apparently. So 30 once. 20 hats.
That is straight up.
$30. Indian Jones hat. I don't have an Indian Jones hat. I might have an Indian. If you're referring to Joe's hat that he's wearing, he is former Amish, and that's his Amish hat. One of them. Should wear a straw one.
Here's probably pushing 25 years old.
Yeah, the bell hat, according to Rob Bowman, is $12 to $15. I'm sure it is. There's some good stuff in here. The Kansas City hat's got to be worth something too. Yes, Glenn, he's former Amish, so that's his Amish hat. That's his little gag for the show. Although he is really former Amish. $30 twice. You want to see the bell hat one more time? There you go. The Bell Atlantic. That is a cool hat.
That's yeah.
It says Founders Edition on the back. Again, I think this is probably something they gave out to employees or something. There's a lot of, I don't know if GTE and Bell Atlantic are probably not the same thing, but GTE was big around here. So I don't know if Bell Atlantic was at one time. All right, we're going to go ahead and give Rob Bowman a couple seconds here so that we don't Bell helmets. No, I don't have any Bell helmets.
No, not bell helmets.
Glenn works with motorcycles and stuff. So.
Nice.
$30 sold. Thank you for letting me know, Rob. I just don't want to cut you out again. Done it to you a couple of times. All right. So we're up with Joe.
All right. Well, my next lot here is going to be a paper lot, and it's from the Hammer Mill Company. Now, Steve, you can correct me if I'm wrong or right here. I don't know if these are what would you consider these like brochures or
They're, I don't know what you'd call them.
It's like collectible, like Americana stuff.
Yeah.
this
You
one
got
here
it.
is summer stock. That
Yeah,
you
so-
opened it up.
So
this
Hammer
is-
Mill,
Hammer Mill's still in existence. I don't think they are.
no, they polluted enough and then they went away.
I used to work in a warehouse that housed their paper. And then it went to international paper.
Yeah.
Judgment carries in at $2.
So that's one. And the next one here, this is the Lady Liberty.
These are all, I would assume that Hammer Mill would make these to show
Yeah, that's what I think.
the
Show
quality
clients.
of their paper.
Yep.
So an inside like trade.
Did you leave that one in there, Joe, that I told you not to?
Why are you going to buy it, Steve?
No. Well, I'd like to have it. I think
No.
Mark would like to have it too.
This one here is you open it up.
We don't. Is there years on these? I think we tried to find the year on these.
I want to say this one. I thought some of them we looked up was 68, but I mean, obviously,
Well, show some of the brochures inside that one. It might give people an idea of what time
Yeah.
period they might have been made.
This one's cool.
They're probably 60s or 70s, I'm guessing.
and I mean they got the writing on the back.
And it has all the signs of the zodiac.
Yeah.
Are they 8.5 by 11?
8.5 by 11, yes.
It's hard to say because they're not date stamped anywhere.
Yeah, I don't think these were, obviously, I think these were from the company to purchasers.
Yeah, I think so.
Michael Scott would know. That one's
Did you
from
say
the-
Michael Scott?
Michael Scott would know. Yeah, let's call him. Let's call up.
I'm just glad you didn't say John Scott.
I'd love to get a hold of his pictures, though.
Oh, he's got some cool stuff.
And then this one here, I don't know.
That one is cool. That one screams what, late 80s? But I don't know.
I don't know if there's a year on there or not.
Is there a name on that, on the front of that, or no? Say what it is. Oh, Sagittarius. Okay.
So
It's
that's
weird. It's weird, like me.
It's an interesting lot for sure.
Yeah.
And the next one is the riverboat. But now this is like a poster. It'll open.
I tried looking Americana Hammer Mill up last night. I didn't find anything, but I didn't look that hard either.
If you flip around the, I mean, this is probably a 3x4 poster here. And this one here is Ghost Towns.
That is cool.
And this is I think this is a poster too.
So Hammer Mill promotional materials is what I'm guessing.
Yeah, this looks like promotional stuff.
Big Sky Gypsies in at 5.
And the next one is the Niagara Falls.
What's the date on the postcard on the front? Is there a date on the date stamp there? Judgment Care isn't at 6. I just wondered maybe that would date these things. I would guess some of these are older than others, but if it's not there,
But now, this one here,
Garrett's in at 7.
You open this one up, and then it's got
10. The Judgment Care.
19. Well, this one here got a date on it, 1969.
Okay.
So if that, but now,
Rob, I think that's what it is. It's Hammermill, which is a paper company that is showing what their paper does. And
Hammermill
bases 60s, late 60s.
Yeah, Hammermill becomes International Paper later on. They're not Hammermill anymore. They started in 1862. They're no longer the brand survived. The name survived.
The one that said Sagittarius on it, Joe, that's Mark Twain. He wants to know if it says Glasser, Glasser.
If it says what, Glasser?
Yeah, I'm going to guess that's the artist. Maybe Missy can look for that.
Glasser on it. These are all photos of that are inside the Falls one, the Niagara Falls one. And and all these photos are like in pristine condition. I mean, so that's your Niagara Falls one. I got a couple more here.
Rob said they'd make cool framed art. I agree.
They would. If somebody framed them, they'd be really.
Especially like that Zodiac set. If you're into that sort of thing, I wouldn't be.
Okay.
Some people would.
Then I got another one of the Statue of Liberty.
That paper is translucent. Is it translucent? Kind of see through.
No.
You ask if the paper is?
Yeah, any of them.
I don't.
We're not paper people,
so, Steve.
So yeah, we're not paper experts. So.
Yeah, I don't think any of those were when I saw them.
Judgment Care is just wondering if any of it's vellum, but I don't think it tells you on there what kind of.
And this one here says a family reunion of 1969.
She was asking about the Niagara Falls set. You can't see through any of those, right?
The Niagara Falls set right here.
Judgment Cares or Big Sky Gypsies in at 15.
Check out
that's cool.
Check out the artwork in that one.
That's definitely late 60s right there. That almost looks
69.
like
That's
definitely 69.
Yeah.
That's Woodstock looking stuff there.
The pictures are pretty heavy, Steve.
They're not
So like a heavy paper, but they're not see-through at all.
Yeah, you can't see through them.
And did the Mark Twain, the Sagittarius one, have that name? Or
we did not see it, Steve.
Okay. Judgment Care is up to $18. Pretty interesting lot. I was pretty amazed by what you were showing me when you showed me last night.
But these pictures are like a linen finish on them.
Like a linen? Okay.
Yeah.
It has like a texture to it?
Yes.
Okay. Garrett's in at 20.
Yeah, a lot of these would be really cool in frames.
Now this one here is really cool.
That one I like.
Yeah. Americana, the circus tent show.
Yeah. Now
tent show circus.
If you open it up,
they really went way out of their way to show off their paper, if that's what they were doing.
Well, they had the exclusive rights to Xerox paper in the 60s. I believe that's the era they did. So they were at the top of the game. So I think they're just showing off.
25.
Just showing off what they could do.
Now this is a Buffalo. This one they did for the Buffalo Circus grounds.
Oh, that's cool. That clown is scary looking though.
But now, some of these pictures of the falls, there's different finishes on some of these pictures.
Well, you would expect that if that's what they're doing is showing off.
Right. And then last but not least on this one here is the
You didn't do
Americana
it, did you? You didn't? Okay.
football weekend. Oh.
That looks like a graveyard.
It
Didn't look like a foot. No, that looks like football.
But now this is if
Is that like Notre Dame?
On the back, I think it's from Princeton
Oh, okay.
College. Or Harvard.
I'm pretty sure that's a university. That's Princeton and Harvard. So it's a college football thing.
Yeah, and that's what these pictures here are from. And now most of these all come into their own envelopes. Like this one here says the Harvard, up at the top.
That's pretty cool.
But I mean, look at some of these football pictures. If I can get it up here where you guys can see them.
Definitely 60s. Maybe early 70s. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna go 25 once.
And that might be your granddad there that my hand's on there, Steve.
I think Judgment Care is asking if they're real photos. No, they're printed on the paper.
No, they're printed. They're just printed on the paper here.
Brent Hoyle's in at 28.
Check out
That is cool.
You
You can trip over that tiger tail. Yeah, definitely 60s.
This
Big
is
Sky Gypsy's in at 29. We weren't sure how this kind of lot would do because I couldn't find a lot for this stuff. No, I didn't look real hard, but I'm happy with how it's going because it's a really cool lot. And I'm sure there's some value in it. $30 to Brent Hoyle.
back over here. I'll go back through them. I think there's 10 different ones in here. So you had the football one, and you got the summer stock one. And once again, here's the envelope.
$31. Didn't that one have tickets with it?
That's in the next lot.
Okay.
That's the Grand Prix one.
Okay. That's right.
And then
I was thinking it was the circus one.
Then this is your Niagara Falls one again.
Brent Hoyle's $35. Travis wants you to show that Sagittarius one with Mark Twain on it.
Okay.
They're real colorful. Mark Twain.
Yep. Let me get to it here, Steve.
Maybe I don't know if he wants to see the entire pack or just that Mark Twain picture.
Yep, and it's going to be way at the bottom.
And we're going to hold off counting anything down until you show all of it.
So he wants to see this.
I'm not sure, but I think
yeah, that one. So open it up.
36 to Big Sky Gypsy. That is cool. Is there any marking as to who the artist is on that?
You might say in that.
It says sign under the sign of the Hammermill Dural Glow Mark Twain on the front.
So that must be the type of paper, Duraglow.
Yeah.
And then trying to see here.
Definitely. Well, I thought it was 80s, but now that you say it, it does look 60s. Almost a Andy Warhol type.
Yeah.
Something he might do.
Yeah, like I said, you got.
All right, we're gonna go 36 once.
So it'll come into this folder here.
So he believes that's a Milton Glasser image. It may be.
And then you got your circus one.
Brent Hoyle's in at 40. It's really cool to see the artwork from back in those days. It was very colorful.
Yeah. And then you got
Shit, that stuff predates all of us.
the family reunion.
If you go to the beach down by Community Park, Steve, you probably still find the 55-gallon drums where the toxic waste was.
Or the,
Wash it up.
the UFO that used to be down there.
Yeah.
They rolled that down over the hill.
Did they? I thought somebody bought it.
No, they rolled it down over the hill. I think they may have rescued it later. Big Sky
Yeah.
Gypsy's in at 41, but
I was just
if
talking
I
to a
had
person.
known, if I had known, I would have went down there and got it.
Oh yeah, that was a big deal. That was Speak about Americana. Are there postcards with that on it?
All I've ever found was newspaper articles, but there might be. And that license plate. I have 2 copies, I think, of that license plate. One in plastic, the newer one, and the original metal one. $45.
I'm going to open this riverboat one up because I think it's really cool once you open up and see the whole.
The artwork is really awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean they're showing off.
Definitely a blast from the past there with the styles.
Yeah.
And then the back side, it's on double side here. I'm sorry, I got to stand up here so you guys can.
Big Sky Gypsy, boy, I like that better. Big Sky Gypsy in at 46.
Yeah, these are cool, and these were kept probably from when they were printed. Just
These weren't from Lyle, were they? You got these.
No.
No,
this one here. This one here, I just want to show. This one here's got just a tiny little tear right there. I just noticed.
Yeah.
So this is the first time I opened it up. So
$46 going once. Pick some good lots tonight, Joe.
Thank you. And then this is I'm going to open up this ghost one here real quick before you.
$50. $50 to Brent Hoyle.
Joe's next lot's going to be the popcorn machine that he got today.
Now check out this one. This is the
I
ghost.
didn't see today's stuff. Big Sky Gypsy's in at 51.
He got a popcorn maker, like a industrial one.
This
Just
is
because.
Yeah. Needs rewired.
Oh, I could do that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Really?
Speaking of rewiring things, when you sell a $99 typewriter on eBay, make sure and they ask you to do special packing instructions. Make sure you don't try to undo it before you. They asked me to put the carrier in the middle and then put paper or something in there, so I put air pillows in there, but they were too small, so I pulled them out and I broke the damn typewriter.
Oh, that's
$100 sale. I had to refund
1,
and cancel.
2, 3. That's 4.
51 once. Good little lot. I'd love to hang some of these on
5.
the wall, especially the Mark Twain. I didn't even recognize that was Mark Twain at the beginning.
yeah, I didn't notice until he opened it up.
Well, somebody in the chat said something.
7. 8. 9.
Man, they're just floating in there like magic. Missy's hand.
And that's 10.
10 pieces.
So we got 10 items in this lot.
It's pretty cool.
And like I said, most of them, I think there's 2 of them in here that do not have the envelopes like this circus envelope here. Let me turn it around so everybody can see it.
51 twice.
You can see that's just the envelope. But I mean, look at the artwork.
That envelope is actually cool. The rest of them are pretty plain, but that one, you could almost even frame that.
Yeah, I mean, because if you folded that over, it's just the seal
Flat.
the seal part that got it, But yeah, it's
They're in
See,
pretty
that's
good
what I'm
shape.
that's what I'm saving my money up for is local circus history.
Yeah. Dan Rice was big around here. If you guys don't know who Dan Rice is, look him up. So we're going to give it a couple more seconds, and then we're going to sell this one.
beautiful.
Great little lot there. I'm impressed by it.
Yeah, that one was cool.
I think my next lot is probably even cooler with that piece that Steve really likes.
If you want to sell that piece, go for it. I just like it. No, seriously.
No, I'm gonna be honest with you, Steve. I'm probably gonna frame that piece myself.
Sold. $51 sold to Big Sky Gypsy. What a great little lot that was.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Big Sky.
Marc,
I'm
why ain't
on.
you ringing the bell?
I did.
Big Sky
Oh,
Gypsy's
okay.
excited about that.
Thank you, Big Sky.
There is another one similar to it coming up, maybe.
So I have a comic book lot that I figured I'd sell because we're getting close to Halloween. Steve actually
Did you
reminded
grab
me-
all those ones from Joe's?
This is this one. I have a few other ones. I don't know if we'll sell them because they're the like Disney ones. I don't know if anybody would be interested in those.
I meant
they're a little-
to give Joe the other ones that I still have here up today.
Yeah,
we were kind of in a hurry and I forgot.
Yeah, the Lois Lane ones and stuff. But these are DC comics from what appears to be the 60s and 70s. They're all this was the abandoned house that we picked that right before it was demolished. It was burnt down by the fire department, as far as I understand. I just recently saw a post that came from a few years back, and people were like, the mystery around this house, and they were talking about the history of it.
No
and it was funny to see the house in better shape just a few years ago as opposed to when we picked it. And if you don't know, you can go to Steve's YouTube page and watch the video of us picking.
I think it's under abandoned house. It's on a playlist.
Yeah, and we did have permission. I know that's a big thing in the abandoned house and abandoned building world that you don't take things out of them.
We
did have permission. So these came from that. These have been put into the sleeves. I probably won't send the binder. Sorry, I won't send the binder with it, but I will keep them in the plastic. Let me show him. The person was really into ghost stories and like such. There's 15 comic books in this lot. As far as I know, they're all DC. When I flipped through it earlier, I haven't seen these in a few months. They've been in
varying degrees of condition in this. Too,
yeah, these are definitely varying degree. Let me come a little closer, so I'm out of the glare. Okay, so like I said, these are mostly DC comic related. These did come out of the house that we picked. They are survivors. If you would look at the video, you would understand how it's pretty amazing that they survived.
Basically underneath the collapsed floor.
Yeah, I mean the entire floor was collapsed over top of them. And we did sell one of these lots last week.
Witching Hour.
There was ghost and ghost related stories.
Just
supernatural.
Halloween. Should have put 13 in the lot. I think that's what it was last week.
It was 13 last time. It was the magic number. There's 15 in this one, so you win. So the Witching Hour. I haven't. So this is a 35-cent comic. I haven't looked any of these up. I don't know if Steve did.
I probably did, but I couldn't do it right offhand. You're talking. I mean, an average comic of that age, probably $10, $12 a piece. Average. Yeah. I don't know on these particular ones.
Look at this advertisement.
That's cool.
Creepy. Everything was creepy. And in the Facebook feed of abandoned buildings locally, they were talking about the person who lived there and how she was really into ghost stories, and they would go into the woods. There was woods behind that house, and they would tell ghost stories at night. And they probably read these comic books, I imagine.
The girl who lived there went on to perform with a very famous Christian artist.
Yeah, she was apparently a really good singer. Didn't you go to school with her?
She was closer to Susie's age.
Okay.
But yeah, I rode the bus with her.
The house, was amazing. They said that it was a boarding house for the workers at the amusement park that was right behind it. I don't believe that. I think it was just a house.
It was built around the same time. Well, actually, probably earlier than that. And it was probably used at that time, maybe for the trolley ran through there. I've heard it was the trolley house, so the caretaker or something.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I said boarding house, but the caretaker house.
Yeah. That's what I've heard, but who knows? I mean, history gets mixed up over time.
Like I said, these are all DC comics, varying age. varying condition, nothing too terrible in them as far as I remember in these. And
I think it was a halfway decent lot. I haven't looked. Big Sky Gypsy has paid, according to them. Joe?
Yes, that's what I'm looking right now, Steve. My PayPal is running a little slow.
Okay, this was what the house looked like, and that's not a joke.
That's it.
That's pretty much, that is the house.
Pretty much looks like that house, and it's like I mean, I would have loved to shoot a video there. We did shoot a video, but a music video there. It was a little bit better condition.
Steve Ashen at $10.
Thanks,
But
Big Sky. I got your payment.
Joe actually was standing on the second floor of the building when it collapsed in. Now, he was doing it on purpose. There were 3 stories to that building.
And all of them ended up on one.
Yeah,
Yep.
they ended up
In
in
that
the
one
basement.
area. I wish we had gone in a few years earlier and saw what was really in
Yeah,
the basement.
I mean,
We
there
couldn't
were-
even get down there.
There was
Not
a
most of
baby.
it.
There was a baby crib in the attic that was 1800s, late 1800s, and it was
That
in
house dated. That was one of the oldest houses in town. So.
yeah. It dated or didn't have any date on it, but it was like I don't know how to describe it. It was tucked away in the back corner of this Victorian house that you could only get to it if you crawled in through this like crawl space in the attic. And
Robert Bowman was in at 11, and then Rick Moore came in at $15. Rick Moore is local to us, by the way.
Like I said, if the auction gets to a certain price, I'll throw the binder in, no problem. But if not, I'll make sure that these are well protected when they are packed. This is the last.
Secrets, the haunted
Yeah.
house.
The boogie. I can't. The boogeyman gonna get you. Boogeyman will get you. That's what it is. Okay. I'm sure he will. That's the last in that. So there's 15 in this lot. They are DC Comics. I didn't pull any of them out today to date them.
I believe all those were from the 70s, 60s, maybe late 60s, 70s.
Yeah, a lot of the
Definitely 70s on that one because it has a barcode. Maybe even early 80s.
yeah, they most of the stuff from that lot of comic books that we got were from the mid to late 60s. I'm not sure on this one.
Early 80s, I think. I don't
Yeah.
think there was anything in the comic books that were past the early 80s. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, no, there wasn't. There was a couple Superman, big issues or something that were like 79, 80 era.
$15 going once to Rick Moore.
Hey, Mark, why don't you say you're selling 13, but you give 2 free? Maybe
Yeah,
maybe 13s are
Make
lucky
it more-
number.
Make it more Halloweeny.
Yeah, it's 13. It's 13, and that's the lucky number.
These are a great read, by the way.
Yeah, these are definitely all readable. There's nothing, they're not falling apart in that regard.
It's good material to read, especially this time of year.
Yeah. The night the moon went mad.
Brent Hoyle's in at $16.
Man, seriously, look at this.
17
Some of
Rick Moore.
Some of the best things about it are the ads inside of it. You just look at some of the Star Wars ads, some of the.
That's where Lyle got all his get rich quick schemes.
Yeah, he was. I wish he would have had his comic books because he was up in age, so he would have had some early stuff.
17 going once.
I know I was at a yard sale just the other day, and I mean they had comic books, but the prices on the comic books when you bought them was $1.75, and they wanted $1 a piece for them at the yard sale,
which is pretty typical of yard sales.
I mean, and they was new comic, the newer.
Now,
comic.
there is some value in some of the new stuff. You just got it, but you got to know what you're doing, and I don't.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I'm not I stopped collecting comic books when Superman died. I still have that issue. It's all white. It's embossed. I got it in an envelope somewhere, and you know,
Not worth anything, but I don't think it is.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, I bought it straight from the gas station, you know, when it came out, and I read
Country
it once.
Fair.
It was Country Fair, yeah.
The old one that's the library now, $17 twice.
Yeah, no, the one by the old
Oh,
Buyer's
Buyer's
Fair.
Fair. Yeah, that's not
Like the
even.
old
Yeah,
one.
yeah, the old Country Fair.
Let me
That's
flip through
I
this
used
real
to go in there and read comic books all the time.
Yeah, that's the only one that had comic
That
books.
one stopped existing before you ever got out of middle school, I think.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's when I collected comics.
They built the one at the top of the hill there.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and sell this one. No,
right.
we're not. Brent Hoyle came in at 20. That was a close call.
I appreciate it. Got a couple more to flip through here. This one I just noticed does have it got a little dog ear right here. But, I don't know.
Like I said, there's going to be condition issues on some of these.
Yeah,
Rick Moore back in at $21.
we threw away some comic books that came out of this same pick because they were just that far gone. Sorry, I'm out of frame. So the fact that any of these survived is amazing, and that they've survived in this condition and not, you know, I mean, they're still readable. They're still. It's amazing to me. And I know I say that every week when I do this.
Well, no, it is amazing to think that number one, they were still there.
Yeah.
Number two, that they were in as good a condition.
Mark, you remember you was holding onto my belt while I was leaning across to get him?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was like, Joe, you're gonna die, because it was that, and I guess I'm waxing on about it because I want people to watch the video to really understand the condition that this was in, and that they survived. But it's probably because they're haunted, right? They're haunted. They're haunted comics. Put them online as haunted comics. I was just listening to a podcast about that.
Rick Moore is in Kingsville, so it won't be too bad to ship those
Cool.
if he wins.
Carnival of Souls.
Between Kingsville and Asheville. So. And we're going to go ahead and sell this. $21 sold. Unless somebody gets in before you hit the enter button. To Rick Moore. $21.
Thank you.
Enjoy those, Rick. Rick's a good dude. I go to his yard sale every year, so I usually buy at least one item. All right, this keyboard is not for sale. However, somebody asked me for controllers, and I've got controllers at the Yahoo. So we're going to go ahead and do a controller lock. Now, as far as I know, all these controllers work. They're game controllers, game system controllers. I do, if we get to it, I have 2 lots tonight, but this is the first one, and we'll just go ahead and start. Just because I like y'all, you're going to get that, which is a GameCube controller. And I like y'all a lot, so you're going to get 2 GameCube controllers. Now, these are missing some of the rubber on these 2, but they do work. I've used both of these. They do need a good cleaning, of course, but they do work. So you got 2 GameCube controllers there. I guess this goes to a PS2. This is a remote control for video 8. Wait, no, maybe this is not. Oh, we'll throw it in the lot anyway. This is a remote control for a video 8 camera. So that's going in the lot. I thought it was a PS2 remote. I have that somewhere else. This is for a PS1, I believe. I don't know if you can use it for a PS2 too, but it's a multi-port, so you can put up to 4 controllers in. Instead of just having 2. All right, hold on. We've got a PS2 controller. It's awful dirty, but it works. We've got a PS1 controller. We've got another PS1 controller. We've got another PS2 controller. Oh, here we go. See if I can get that in there. Rick Moore says he sent us payment. We've got a Sega controller with the Goodwill sticker still on the back. I'll have to peel that off for you. Sega Genesis. And we've got another Sega Genesis controller with the Goodwill sticker still on the back that I'll peel off. And last but not least, this is probably the piece de resistance, is the Sony Move, or whatever they call that stupid thing. It does have some dog chew on the bottom. Brent Hoyle wants to make sure you got the payment for the microphone, Mark. I don't know how well this is picking up, but there is some marks down at the bottom. I did test this one a while ago. I've had it for a long time. So
You got Dave Harrington at $5.
you get 1,
You got Steve back at $6.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 controllers, 1 multi-tap, and whatever that controller is for a video camera. So there's the lot. The GameCube controllers are pretty decent, although they are missing the rubber on them. As far as I know, these all work. But if you're into gaming and you need to test systems, these are great. That's what I use them for. I, of course, kept enough for myself, but $10 to Garrett Corbin. It's a good little lot. It's a little. I wanted to have one lot that was a little bit of everything, so that in case you are into gaming and you have a lot of systems and you need controllers, you got them.
See how heavy this box is.
23 pounds.
Hey, Steven.
Whispering.
Talk to my wife.
I gave you a
I
good
have my
microphone.
wife.
Everything is going to pick up everything. $11
Well,
to Dave.
I'm going to switch microphones because you can hear me too well now. I want to see how heavy this box is. That's what I asked her.
Well, I know, and I gave you the answer.
He was just doing his ASRM.
Is that what
Absolutely.
that is? I don't even know what that means. I should know what that means. I've heard about it, but we're at $11. $11. Look up GameCube controllers. Well, these ones because they are damaged, but they are good controllers. These were my test controllers for a long time. I have 2 purple ones now that I like better. Purple ones are worth like $35 a piece, but I'm not going to. GameCube stuff is hot right now. Rick Moore's in at 15. Now I don't know if the controllers are hot, but the systems are. The games are for sure. Good little lot. So many that the box is overflowing. You can even put memory cards in this multi-tap. I didn't even look that thing up. I just bought it because it was there. And I buy every game controller I see if they're cheap. 15 once. The good thing about selling things to Rick Moore is he's local, so it won't cost me much to ship them if he wins. $16 to Dave Harrington. Oh, I'm out of coffee. 17 to Rick Moore. You got it.
Hey, what if you make a pot of coffee, Steve? I'll take one too.
No, take me about 15 minutes to get to your house.
Let's see if what's that?
I'll email one to you.
All right. That's okay. See, if you had a lovely wife that she just goes and gets you a cup. See,
My lovely wife does that for me all the time, without me asking, because I'm not like, okay, honey, I need some coffees. Would you go get it for me? No, she just does it. She's that kind of wife. 17 once. She peels my orange for me too at 3 o'clock.
nice.
$20 to Rob Bowman. I'll go through the lot again so you guys can see what's in there. Of course, the multi-tap or multiplayer adapter, it's called, for PS1. might be able to be used for the PS2. I don't know if those are compatible or not. 2 GameCube controllers, 2 PS1 controllers.
$21 to Rick Moore.
This I just noticed. This one is a Mad Cat. The other one is a Sony. But they both, as far as I remember, 2 PS2 controllers. These are the DualShock 2s. If that makes a difference. For some reason, I thought that went to a PlayStation, but it does not. It goes to a camera, a Video 8 camera. I don't know. It might be worth a few bucks. 2 Sega controllers. I tried to put 2 of everything in there. I did not have 2 of these, though. The Move, Motion, whatever it's called. The Sony. It has a little bit of a dog bite out of it. Sony motion controller. CECH-Z0M1U. That's that. That's what you get. Rob Bowman's in at $22. Try to get you guys a little bit of everything in this lot so that you could, if you don't have them, you could get started.
Rick Moore's in at 25. Your Picker's 28.
What? Sony sells $29. Just the GameCube controllers are pretty decent. That controller, that little Video 8 controller, could be worth something too. I don't know. I thought I went to a game system. I didn't even look it up. I thought the bearded picker went to sleep. Kind of hope $30. $30 to Scott. Rick Moore. Oh, Rick Moore, you got to come in a little bit better than that. You're fighting against an expert now. Well, of course, you're both experts. You both do this for a living. So 31 to Rick Moore. Show me the money, Scott. There you go. 35. I'm going to take him for everything he's got. I couldn't. He's got so much. He's bleeding money. It's a good little. I don't know. That multi-port adapter might be worse. I didn't even look it up. They do need a cleaning. I did state that. And 2 GameCube ones are missing the rubber tops on the one button. They do. They're all good. Rick Moore is out. I appreciate it, Rick. And you couldn't have done it to a better person, the bearded picker. But I forgot what I was going to say. I was in the middle of something. I'm going to go 35 once. There's a good little lot here, and of course, even the PS2 and PS1 controllers are probably 10, 12, 15 piece. Harlan's in, but not in the bidding because he's cheap. I do have some Wii remotes. I think 5 Wii remotes, or Wiimotes, I guess they call them, and 5. Well, you got 2 controllers now. They're not the greatest, but they will work. And that's what I was saying. I did check to make sure all of these they had good action to them. They weren't loose. This one's kind of loose a little bit, but it still has pretty decent action. So. All right, we're going to go 35 twice to Bearded Picker. We had a high of 50 people watching. I don't know what we got now, but at one time we had 50. 49 anyway. I'll refresh the page, see where we're at now. Oh, Rob Bowman comes in at $36. We're at 34 watching now, so still pretty decent for us.
Yeah.
$34 watching. Yeah, hey, that's we're happy with that number. We do want to grow, of course, but we almost hit that 50 mark tonight. So maybe you have to up your goal there, Joe. We almost hit it tonight. So we're going to go 36 once to Rob Bowman. bearded picker fell asleep at the wheel here. $38.
He decided he's going to give me and Mark his
Oh,
money.
yeah. Scott says I am growing. I weigh 250 pounds. Haha, little do you know, I weigh 252. So there. Actually, I've lost a couple. Marcia put me on a good diet. So we're going in the right direction. But we had a family picnic yesterday. And yeah, I gained 2 pounds. No, I gained 3 pounds in one day. So I gained most of it back. But I had lost 5 pounds. So we're going in the right direction. And it's good stuff. I thought the diet she put me on was going to be horrible, but it's actually pretty decent. 38 once to bearded picker. I'm going to turn the reins over to you, Joe, after this one sells, because I have to use the little girl's room.
All right. Well, my next lot's going to be a fish and lure lot. So,
All righty. Get ready to type some stuff into eBay, folks, because there is some, I'm sure. Last week you had some decent stuff. I'm sure you got it this week, too. 38 twice. Scott, you're going to win this one. I have faith. Unless, somebody comes in and steals it out from under you. Oh, we jumped up to 37. We've been at this for, 3 hours now, it looks like.
Yeah.
How late can you guys go tonight? It's 11.
I've got 2 more lots.
Okay. Are you cool with that?
I've got one more lot ready.
All right. We're going to sell this to BP. Sold. Now I got to look up his address again because he never gives it to me. No, it says save. The good thing about Pirate Ship is it saves the addresses. So next time you only have to, type in a email address or a name, and you can search, and then you hit duplicate shipment, and you just change the weights. It's great.
Yeah.
Let me get you up there, Big Joe, and I'm gonna go take a. What did you say earlier? Go grab a hold of myself.
That's what I said earlier.
There you go. I'll be right back.
All righty. We're going to start off with some. This is a nervous Pogie or Poggy.
Ogie. Okay.
Get that one.
I'm not very educated in fishing, Joe.
I know.
You'll have to tell everybody about these.
Now these are. This one here comes with 2 of them in it.
The bomber.
This is called the famous bomber lures. And then
That's what you and Ron were doing this afternoon. You were fishing.
yeah. And this one here is the Bill Norman lure. If I can get it to the glaring on it, too bad. And then this is a reef runner. Come on here. Now this one here is not in the package, but it looks like it's been never used, or it might have sat in the water once or twice. I don't know. And these ones here are the, I don't know if you can see see how big the bill is on them ones. But these come without the hooks on them. These are the ones that you put your own hooks on, the next ones that I got. So
I am back.
Trying to make so that get the glare off. That one. Yep, that one. And that one. You got a little pack of the jig heads there.
Jiggity jigs. About as much as I know about fish.
Now this one here is called the Soundbite Lure Electronics. Now you open it up.
Is there any brand name on the clear packaged ones, Joe? Or
The which ones?
the ones you just showed, the clear ones, the clear packaging.
No, there's not, Steve.
Chad's in at 14.
But this one here, I've had this one here for a while, and obviously, I mean, it's still in a package. I won't take it out, but it's got this. I guess it does vibrate. It vibrates when it's in the wall or something.
Makes some sort of noise, I'm guessing.
Yeah, and then it's got its. And obviously, it's got the little weights that.
Steve Vash is in at 15.
Strike King Lure Company.
Strike King is a good brand. I do know that.
Now, this box, if you look on the back side, it looks like it's coming apart some back there.
Steve is straight at 16. Do you know how many lures total? Or
Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then this is just a little fun box. Some old
Blast the ball.
bobbers.
Now that was what I fished with, and a shotgun.
Yeah, I remember that day.
That's the last time I went fishing with a shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
These are called the weedless daredevil.
Did see that duck again. $20 to bargain resale.
There's 3 in there.
22 Judgment Care. Yeah, we did some.
And you got your big hook and a cork here. What's a cork say? So
Put that one on your hat. You could be Larry the Cable.
yeah, I know. And then I'm guessing that's a light up bobber of some kind.
Like a scrubbing bobber.
I mean, it's
Night fishing.
and then that stuff's gonna go with it. That's in there.
7 hours.
Yeah, I'll go. If I'm going fishing, it's going to be in Grandpa's pond, and I'm catching bluegills. That's it. I don't fish.
Catch snapping turtles.
Frog.
So
Shoot some ducks. I know why they call it sitting duck. I figured that one out pretty quick. That was a horrible thing to do.
so that I'm leaving that in that box there. And then-
22 with Judgment Care.
So obviously we got this one, the Strike King one. And then you got the Reef Runner. And then you got the the two bombers. And get the glare of the light. There you go. And then you got the Bill Norman lures. You got 5 jigs in there.
Jiggity jars.
And then you got 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 4 of them that you got to put the hooks on them. Up, up, up. I can do it right here. Me and my camera ain't working quite. You got the one that's out of the package. And last but not least, we got
22 going once. Nervous Pogey.
Nervous
Nervous
Pogey. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Comes in at 25.
You got 10. You got 10 plus the box of miscellaneous. You know, the old bobbers.
There's the eaten apple. Boy, those are good apples.
And then we got
25 once.
so.
By the way, Steven and Scott, I got both of your payments. We'll go 25 twice. I gotta turn my camera back on here for a second so you guys can see the next item up the page. Oh, she went away. My cat was on the table. She's getting down now. Never mind. And we're gonna sell this one, I think. You good with that?
I'm good with that.
25 to Rick Moore.
Thank you, Rick.
There's the bell.
So now, Steve, Rick's from Kingsville, you say?
Kingsville, Asheville area.
Okay.
Rick didn't ring the bell for you. He's losing it. All right.
All right. So I sold some vintage ringer tees last week, and I have a few left, plus a few ones that are not ringer tees, but vintage, like just different colors. So I figured I'd put those up as a lot. I'll show you there's 20 t-shirts in this lot. They've never been worn. They were all in a box. We got these from Lyle's house 3 weeks ago. Lyle was into every get rich quick scheme, and one of the things he was into was heat press. He would make images, or he would buy the images and he would print them. He was into like circuses and stuff like that. He worked in the circus industry, and so I'm assuming this is what he would sell or print his t-shirts on and sell t-shirts. So here's the red ones. There are 3 this week. There are 3 red and white ringer tees.
$12 already to Steve Bash.
3 red and white, and this will be the last of the ringer tees that I have from Lyle's. There are 3 of the blue and white. I do have some other ones, but they have stains on them, and I'm not selling you ones with stains on them.
What are the? Do you know the sizes on these?
These
the
are all
same?
smalls. The blue and white ones are bigger smalls, but they're marked small. The 34 to 36 is what the tag reads. Some of the cuts are bigger than others, but they're all marked 34, 36. So this is one of the standard color ones, yellow. It's like I don't know if it's translating well. It's kind of like a it's a standard yellow color.
What's that brand in that one? That's different, isn't it?
QLT. It's a 6535. Again, these are smalls. These all came out of his boxes that he would do his heat press with.
And these, I believe, are all single stitch 80s.
Yes, I believe so.
So you can tell.
You'll like these. You'll like these, Steve. They match your house.
My wife would like those.
These are all green. This is the majority of them. I think there's 5 of these. I'll count them real quick. 1, 2, 3.
See you later, Glenn.
5. 5 of these green ones. Again, these are smalls, 34, 36. I don't know what the brand is on here. Dacron, Dacron.
Dacron's the material, I think.
It's a 50-50 blend. Judging based on the tags, they're. I don't know what did we say that these were, Steve? These were.
I think they're 80s, all 80. Well,
Yeah.
the prints were all from 1981, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, so we were in the early 80s with all of these, and this is new old stock. All of this stuff is new old stock. It's not been worn. It has not been washed. It came straight out of the t-shirt box. There's a couple of these light blue ones. I did have a few more of these, but they were damaged. These are the only 2 that I feel that are.
They sure look bigger than a small.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're all marked 34, 36, but they are obviously different cuts. The fashion industry is lying to us.
Small has changed.
Now these are almost like I hesitate to say flesh color, but you know what I mean, like a peach, if you will. I don't know if it translates on the TV or on the computer screen.
we ain't that big yet, Mark.
Yeah. Again, these are the QLTs. This color is like a tannish white peach color. I don't know if you can see it really well with my lighting.
They look like an off-white.
Yeah,
that's probably the best way to describe it, like an antique white.
Or creamy.
Yeah.
How many of the QLTs do you know?
QLT brand. 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6. 6 of the QLT brand. And those are the yellow. Again, they're the yellow and the antique white, if you will. Ones are the QLTs. These are all in size small. I'll go back to the ringer tees. There's a total of 6 ringer tees, 3 3 blue and white.
QLT. No, they weren't QLT. They were.
These ones were the hit last week. The blue and white ones.
Wish you had more.
Yeah. This is the end of the run for these from our pick. There are some that will probably be nice rags if you want them. Here's the red and white again.
You said about 20 shirts altogether?
There's 20 in this lot, yeah.
Only at $12, folks. Steve Ash is in at 12.
These are straight out of the cardboard box that they were shipped to them in.
Never been most likely, I'm going to guess, single stitch ringer tees. Very highly sought after in the vintage t-shirt market, for sure.
Yeah. There is nothing been printed on these. These are new old stock. The QLTs, what did we say we had?
15 to Rob Bowman. You said 6.
6 of the QLTs, yeah. Those are in the off-white and the yellow. Pull that down. These are the QLTs in yellow.
Looks like I'm gonna have to give Mark the second snowball microphone that I have. You got so much background noise.
Yeah, it's weird. My internet sucks today.
It's not horrible. It's just I hear because I got the earphones.
Yeah.
Steve
So
Batch.
these are the QLTs. There's 6 of them of that brand.
Rob Bowman comes back at 20.
The 1, 2, 7, 8. So these blue ones are QLTs as well.
Oh, there you go. 8.
8 of them.
Steve Batch is out.
These Dacron, the green ones. Steve, I have a few more of these green ones.
Yeah.
For
If
you.
they were polyester, if they had a higher polyester content, I would buy them.
Yeah, these are 50-50.
Yeah. And only because the higher the polyester content, the better. Right?
Yeah. And again, the ones that were the ones everybody wanted were the ringer ones. The red and the white, and the blue and the white.
Hell of a deal.
There's 20 T-shirts in this lot.
That's $1 a shirt.
Not bad.
Shit, I forgot to get my next lot out.
You're getting 20 T-shirts this week.
We'll see how that one does. I got one.
1, 2, 6 different colors.
20 going twice. You ain't gonna find a better deal on the internet.
No, I buy blanks for a lot more.
Yeah.
Brand new blanks.
These are vintage blanks.
These are vintage, yeah. I should just buy and print my band T-shirts on vintage stuff.
A lot of people do, and that's why they buy them.
Yeah.
Because they like the look of the ringer. And now the colored ones, maybe not so much, but definitely
Yeah.
the ringer.
I wish we could have more of these. Now I do have more ringer ones, but there is some staining at the bottom, just the bottom. It's like almost where the box, it absorbs some of the brown from the box. It's weird. It's not even like it got wet, but it was, I don't know.
Kind of like when you put a piece of newspaper in a book.
Yeah, that's what it is. So that's the extent of the staining on them. And again, I didn't try to wash them because I don't want to damage them.
Well, no, the draw of vintage ringer tees is that they are new in stock. And if you wash them, they are no longer new. All right, we're gonna have to go ahead and give this a second
All right.
and sell it. That is a great deal. Sold $20 to
$20. Thank you.
It costs you 10 to ship them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rob Bowman's happy with that. He said they go for about 20 to 25 each. So the QLTs. So good. Let us know how you do with those as well.
Yeah, let us know. I have more of the QLT color ones.
All right, guys. I'm trying to do some different stuff. So this is Bakugan. I know you guys know Bakugan. I don't know Bakugan. So I could be losing. You guys could be winning. But this is what we got. Or I could be winning and you guys could be. I don't know. So we got, these are all magnetic cards. I didn't count them. And these are the non-magnetic cards here. And there's a bunch of rule books. But I do have a whole box of characters. So we'll go through all this stuff. We'll give it a quick count on these magnetic cards. And you guys will be able to see what they are. When I say magnet, they got, how these things work. I'm not going to name off each one, but if you guys know what these are, you'll know. So there's a bunch. Oh, I forgot to count. But you guys get the point.
You got Chad in at $4.
There's a good portion of them here. I'd say 20 probably or more. And if you want to see something again, let me know. These things are heavy. And these are the non-metal magnetic or whatever they are. Wild Blade, Heifer's Call, or Huster, something like that. I don't know. Teamwork, Ventus, Skull, Shogun, Water Blade, Light Mana, Hephaest's Call, Timber, Berserker, I don't know. Guard Hammer. This is Banish Trickery. Granite Gauntlet. Guard Hammer again. Maybe a different card. I don't know. Granite Gauntlet. Mirror Play. Slash Blast. Granite Gauntlet. Wind Blade. Yeah, that was Marc for the t-shirts. Teamwork. Chaos. Brilliant Night or Might. I can't see.
Hey, Steve, Chad wants to know what them metal cards was called.
What do you mean what they're called?
That's it.
They're Bakugan.
Bakugan, okay.
Animoy's Call. These are also back. This is a Bakugan lot. Poseidon's Call. Animoy's Call. And Teamwork Aquos. So those are the cards. And we'll go through the characters. I don't know what any of these things are called, but when you put them on there, they, you fold them up. And when you go on the card, they do that number. So I don't know what any of them are called.
They're called Bakugans.
Yeah, they're Bakugans. So we'll let you know what each one of them are. There you go. He's a yellow and white guy. I don't know what he does. I don't know who he is. This one's green, yellow. I had no idea how to look these up, so there's orange. He's blue on the backside. No idea. I just found him at a yard sale and thought they were cool. This guy looks like a snake. This guy looks like a bird of some sort. I'll open them all. I'll try to, when I ship them up, why doesn't he want to open? There he goes. When I ship them, I'll probably ship them around closed like that. Again, apparently, I don't know how to play this game. He's a pretty cool looking guy. Here's a gray one. He looks like a dragon. And you can see the size of these. I'm not sure. Let me see if I can see a year on the cards. Spin Master 2009. So if that helps. This guy is pink. He's different. He's got a weird setup here. There he goes. He's a crab. I don't know if he's supposed to be a snake. It's a very green and purple one. He's got a big long tail. Don't think he's completely open. Maybe he is. Another, I don't know, dragon looking one there. There's another one like that. There's a red one. Whoa! He's tall. Look at the size of that guy. Whoop. Anybody know what these things are? Besides Bakugans, that's all I know.
Hey, Rob, I got your payment. Thank you.
That guy, he looks like a bird of some sort. Here's another crab-looking one. Another, I don't know, I guess he's a bird. Another one like bird, I guess. Here's another guy. There's a ton of these. We're at $7 with Go Dog Go. Another dragon-looking guy. This guy's gray. He looks like a robot to me. I don't know. He might have some issues because he's not staying open. Maybe he's just not fully open. I don't know. This guy might have an issue. Or maybe I'm just holding him wrong. Maybe he's supposed to be like that.
Let's see Bastion at $12.
There's another dragon-looking one or snake. Maybe a cobra. That might be a cobra. Here's a piece of one. So one of these does have a piece missing. Looks like this guy. So I'll try to figure out where that goes on him. But just so you know, he does have a piece missing. And here's the final guy. So I'm going to count these up, and we'll see what we got here. And they must have each came with a rule book because there's a bunch of rule books in here too. That we'll throw in. More rule books even. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That was cool. 23, 24 of the characters. So you're at 50 cents a piece right now, just for the characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 of these heavy metal or magnetic cards. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 of the non-metal cards, and I did find an extra metal card. So that's 23, I think. So it looks like almost one card per character here. So one of the cards must be missing with the heavier ones. But I don't know.
Go Dogs at $14.
Interesting little lot. I don't know much about these guys. They were cheap at a yard sale, so I picked them up. And again, there is one that is missing a little piece. But if I can't figure out what it goes to, I'll just throw it in there too. So that is your lot. We'll start at 14 going once. I know I looked up lots of Bakugan because I have no idea what they are. And I'm not interested in looking up individuals. So they tend to go pretty well for a lot this size, 25. And that's just the characters. Usually I didn't see the cards with a lot of those. So 16 to Garrett Corbin. Good little lot. I know my son, played with these. Or asked me for them. I don't know if I ever bought them for him. That had to have been in the 90s. Did they have them in the 90s? Go Dog Go, $20. 21 to Garrett Corbin. Whoa, my Apple ID is being signed in. New device in Zhang Ding.
Cool.
I'll say don't allow. Yeah. I'm not changing my password just because somebody tried to sign in. $23 to Go Dog Go. That's almost $1 a piece per character. Brent wants to know if you got the payment for the mic.
Yes, I did.
25 to Garrett. Again, anytime you guys buy to resell, we'd really love to hear your success stories with our stuff and your horror stories if you have them. Hopefully you never do, but especially the success stories so that we can know what to better buy. So, and to provide to you guys as well. We heard a couple tonight, so that's good. 25 going once.
How many viewers we still got, Steve?
I don't know. That one, I have the screen delay on.
Okay.
It's real short, so I quit watching because I don't like going over there all the time. But I'll look. We were still in the 30s, 29, 30 viewers, so we're still good. I think last time I checked. I'm going to go 25 twice. It makes me sign in every time. Rob Bowman said he made $0 on the Mustang jacket because it was too nice to sell and it fits him. I almost kept that one.
But how many compliments?
Yeah. Refresh the page. So we're going to go ahead and sell this. Who's got it? Garrett Corbin, $25 sold. You got her. Is your last one or you got one more, Joe?
I got two, but I think I'm going to do one more tonight.
Okay.
And then, because I got to get up in the morning.
Steven Strait sold that AE1, the Canon AE1 camera for $95.99. He paid $31 for that camera.
Wow. That's
Right
awesome.
here on this auction. Happy to do it for you, too. There you go.
All right, my next lot here is obviously it's another one of the Americana ones. So we are. This one here we got the steam locomotives.
So Hammer Mill was just down the road from General Electric, which made steam locomotives. So I wonder if some of those came from pictures of there, but I don't know. In fact, it was real close to GE, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. So that's one. And I got another. There's another Ghost Town one in here. That was in. I had one in the other lot.
Again, we said these are from probably the late 60s.
69,
I think.
69, I think, is what dates I found on them. And then we got, obviously, this is the envelope here. This one here is.
Oh, I didn't think you showed me this one.
Upside down. My bad.
Medal of Valor or something?
Medal of Honor.
Honor. That's what I meant. Sure.
So you open it. Oop. And this one here is I think it's a. Oh. That opens up and then it gives all the names of like the Medal of Honor recipients, I guess from that time. I don't know.
Maybe up till that time or something.
Of
Well, that was Vietnam War era.
1963.
Oh, no, that was prior.
From 1863 to 1966.
Wow. That's cool.
Yeah.
So that's that one. And I think we sold one of the riverboat ones, but this one here is the one. This one here is in the envelope.
Very nice.
You pull it out.
Yeah, it looks the same.
I mean, but this one here is in like pristine. We got that one. And next one, we got the American County Fair.
Oh, there you go.
If I don't.
Try not to ruin it.
Right. And this is like this one here is I thought it was a poster. It's not a poster, it's a book.
It's an upside down book, but it's a book. Oh, wait, I thought it was in a
Oh
form.
my God, you get your candy apples. I just want to make sure you were still awake, Steve.
I'm used to staying up till 1 a.m. So, or 2.
You got that one.
Sheep shearing.
And this one here is marble playing.
Nice.
Marble plate. Oh, I love the artwork on that one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Just the way those words are. That's definite 60s, late 60s.
Yeah.
And it shows how to play marbles.
Mhm.
It's got the rules.
I don't know the first thing about marble playing. But
There's some. I mean, people collect them. It's crazy.
Rob Bowman's starting the auction off at $10.
And then there's another one of the Niagara Falls. And he's got all the same photos in it like the last one did, you know.
Is the guy going over the barrel?
I don't think we got the guy going over the barrel, I don't believe.
Yeah, that would be funny. It's Niagara Falls without the guy dying, going over the falls. I got you, Garrett. I got your payment.
And then we got, which I think is probably one of the coolest ones.
Hammermill Index Grand Prix. Damn, that's definite 60s. that picture.
Then you open it up, and then let me pull this out here.
I just love that artwork.
This is like the certificate that you get if you that you're a driver.
Yeah.
You got that one.
So they're showing examples of things that they can make. So that's like maybe for like a Pinewood Derby you could do or something. That's cool. I would frame that one right there. That is cool.
This opens up. This shows what the track would have looked like, I guess.
I have no idea, but yeah, that's some cool artwork.
And then you got the
I like that one too.
The bucket seat. I think this was a restaurant or something. If I
don't know.
It's because it says menu on it.
Well, it's probably an example of a menu that they can make. Because there's no prices or anything, but that's neat.
Yeah.
$11 Stevens Strait. Bad Sport Flat Tire. It's like a little board game.
Yeah.
Has it got a spinner?
There's no spinner on it, but hold it up. But it doesn't look like it ever had a spinner.
No,
on
I don't think it would have.
Because
it's just showing you that they can make that.
Right.
15 to Rob Bowman.
And then last but not least on that lot, or on
those go with the Grand Prix there.
Yeah, if these go with the Grand Prix, they're admit one ticket. No, I just think they're showing that they can print the tickets for them.
Yeah.
I don't, because I mean, if you look at the backsides are blank, you know.
That is awful cool.
And then we got, there's a couple books that I'm throwing in with it because that was part of the lot. This is the Hospital Zoo
And you think you've got trouble.
and Troubles.
Oh, it's signed by the author. No, it's probably not.
This is.
Is there a date on that one?
Uh,
I'd guess probably around the same time period.
I don't see a date on that. And then we got the flags of American history.
Oh, that'd be a cool book just to reference. Looks in pretty decent shape too. Still at $15 with Robert Bowman. Oh, I saw the "Don't Tread on Me" flag in there.
And this one here, this one here probably does got a year in it, Steve. I can tell you. Copyright 1973.
Big Sky Gypsy at $16.
So
Rob Bowman comes back at 17.
So there's I think there's 10 items to this lot. So you got this book.
I'm just amazed at the artwork. I love that stuff.
And this one here says, obviously on the back, it says Hallmark.
Oh, put out by Hallmark. Okay.
Then you got
$18 to Big Sky Gypsy.
you got the Grand Prix one here.
Robert Bowman back in at 20. I'm really interested, guys, if you're selling these hammermill ones, what they go for, because these are cool. The artwork on these. That is my favorite right there.
So you could almost picture frame that.
Big Sky Gypsy in at 21, or play the game. You could play the game. I don't know how, but I'm sure the rules are there. I'm going to guess not a lot of these exist.
Oh, and then this is one I didn't put in there. That shows that's the picture of the hammer mill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually did their office furniture. They were International Paper at the time. But...
Yeah. And then that shows the kind of that's the kind of wood and the hardwoods that they used at the hammer mill for better paper.
Are you putting these in the lot? These two?
Yes. Yes.
Is that a photograph? An actual photograph?
No.
Or is that just printed on paper?
It seems like just stock paper, Steve.
But it shows you where all the stuff was at Hammer Mill. And that's Lake Erie, by the way, in the back.
Yeah.
We're at $21 with Big Sky Gypsy.
So it's 1, 2, and you got the
21 going once.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Anyone going twice?
9, and 10. So there's
Rick comes in at $22.
And like I said, most of them all come with most of them are all in envelopes.
These were very unique lots. I don't know what they are worth or what they go for, but they are unique. 23 to Big Sky Gypsy. Apparently, Big Sky Gypsy, Brent Hoyle, and Robert Bowman know what those are.
I mean, check out that envelope.
Yeah. Well, it's just it's great examples of late 60s art, which is probably
Yeah.
one of the coolest periods in art, advertising art. 25
Yeah, it's
to
like
Rob Bowman.
definitely like that era of
Reminds me of my childhood
marketing.
because we were still seeing a lot of that in the early 70s with like Schoolhouse Rock and all that
Yeah.
kind of stuff. So it reminds me of all that stuff. 26 to Big Sky Gypsy.
I thought the marble playing one was cool though.
I do like that one, but the Grand Prix one's my favorite.
That was back in the day. They played marble instead of pool.
I used to play marbles at grandma's house.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think I have. Do I have the marbles? Who got the marbles?
I'm telling you that probably some of those marbles are worth money.
So 26 once. Oh, I'm sure they are.
People, I don't know.
I think I got the marbles. Some of them anyway. Susie probably stole a few, but Susie got the cow creamer. I was not happy.
I got called a bastard.
Oh yeah, so did I. Trust me.
Steve, check that out.
I wasn't allowed to be a pallbearer.
It says, "You say most people get spots. Keep your hands to yourself, Mister Harrison."
Been about 26 twice.
That's cool.
Pretty good deal going on here.
Absolutely. This is a really this is a good buy.
Yeah, I like these lots.
So,
I would have a hard time selling them myself. They're just so cool to look at. I'd sell them, of course, but they're cool to look at. That one, I'd probably keep that flag book.
Fun with flags.
28 to Brent. Brent's always coming in right at the last second.
He just knows. He's been watching the live timer. He's like, we gotta get it to 4.
What, 4 hours?
Oh yeah.
Are we that close to 4?
We are at 3 hours and 52.
Shit, we might have to start these earlier. 29 to Big Sky Gypsy. You guys have,
Steve.
well, you have obligations like your son's football and
Steve. Now this one here is not part of the lot, okay?
$30 to Brent.
This one here is not part of the lot, but this is the one that you was talking about.
Yeah, the reason that is not part of the lot is because I believe that is Gudgeonville right there, right?
That's Gudgeonville Bridge, just the one that
That's a local bridge to us.
got burnt down.
Yeah.
You still have that part of that in your garage, Steve?
What did you guys do with the garage part? Didn't you guys grab those?
They might be in the other garage.
They might still be at Mom's house. I have actual pieces of that bridge, if they're still there. 31 to Big Sky Gypsy.
That's the haunted bridge.
I'll go through these again. I can show them again here if they want to see them.
He's tired. He looks tired.
Who?
The orangutan.
Now these are like I don't
$31 once.
I don't know if you can see that or not. Here, if I can turn it. They were like punch outs.
Perforated, yeah.
Now I wonder if that ain't for that game, Steve. That goes.
It could be. And
No,
I bet you the arrow is the spinner.
Yep. See the punch out hole right there.
Well, that just upped the value. We found the spinner.
That's a spinner. These are game pieces that punch out.
So that's cool because now they're showing you a lot of different things that can be made with hammer mill paper.
Yeah,
That's what they were doing.
Now, see, that's like your score sheet.
You might have the chance to own the only copy of that game that still exists. $31 gone twice. Yeah, that's cool. It's like you own one of 10 microphones. You could own one of probably one games that are left.
Now, this is
stuff the employees probably snagged. I'm gonna guess snagged from the office, or the guy you got him from could have been a sales representative. That's probably more likely.
Yeah.
We're gonna unless Brent comes in at the last second here.
We've got. I mean, come on.
We're gonna sell this one for $31.
We got 6 more minutes. We got
31 sold.
Nice.
I went to Big Sky Gypsy.
Thank you, dear.
How do you know it's a deer? Could be a guy.
Could be a guy. Thank you, sir, dear. But that's just what I do, you know.
That's what he does.
I do, don't I, Mark? Every day.
I'm assuming you have another lot, Mark.
I do. If we have time, I got a paper.
I go on all night. I ain't got nowhere to go.
Oh, that was my last lot for the night.
Yeah,
Right.
I can't.
If you need to take your leave, Joe, that's fine. I probably will run one more just because it's on the table. Big Sky Gypsy is a deer, and not a sir.
Like is the animal?
No.
All right. So this is a paper lot. My last lot of the night. It's a mixed lot. I've got a few like vacation pamphlets or I guess it'd be catalogs or whatever you call them. And then some owner's manuals from some electronics in here. So all of the vacation guides are from the mid 60s.
I almost ran a very similar lot tonight. I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah, I found these recently. And I made sure I put them in plastic right away. They're in great shape. These vacation guides I'm showing you here. So 1964 East Texas. This one's a New York State Park one, also from the 60s. This one's cool. I like the artwork on this. It is South Dakota one.
I don't think you really can get that close to that, can you?
No.
You might have been back then.
Well, maybe, but
Not nowadays.
the Illuminati won't let you.
Yeah, of course.
The ancient aliens won't let you. This one's cool. The back cover of it. And all of these, like I said, they're in pretty decent shape. There's a little bit of wear on the corner of this one. Not too bad. This one's called Fountain Paint Nature Trail in Yellowstone National Park. I think this one, I'm going to pull this one out. I think this is also
every time I hear of Yellowstone, I remember that one guy that Mom dated. And all he wanted to do was watch Yellowstone videos on VHS.
Yeah.
That was their dates.
it doesn't have a date in it, but this has to be 1960s. Based on
That was Charlie, wasn't the first Charlie?
Yeah.
Mom date. That's what mom dates is Charlie's.
Yeah, Charlie.
Last one was Brown. No.
It was, too. It was.
So this is a Yellowstone trail guide in the 60s. This one says, "See and enjoy America, coast to coast, travel US 60." This, a brochure. There is no postage or address on this one, so I don't know where it came from, but I'm going to assume like a rest stop or something. Louisville to Norfolk. I believe there's a map inside. I don't want to unfold it too much.
What I'm going to do, I stop at a lot of rest stops when I'm out doing my retail arbitrage stuff. I'm going to start grabbing the brochures and then like save them for 40 years.
Save them so when YouTube doesn't exist in 40 years. Yeah. So
what were people? Why did people save this stuff?
I don't know. I
did.
think, well, because you didn't have instant gratification before. You know, you're.
But did they go back and look at it? I don't think so, because usually when you
I
find
think
it,
that was the intention, right?
it's pretty pristine usually.
These are all in super great shape. I think about that with all the maps. It's like you unfold it once, and then it's like a son of a bitch to get it folded back. So it's
Right.
like I just toss it out the window.
Rob Bowman's starting it off at $5.
5. All right. So this is the 1963 edition of Chevron. This one's cool. This one's gas and oil related. So the Chevron Science Land USA. So it's their advertising guide.
That's not
Or-
Science Land. That's Scenic Land.
Sorry, I said Science Land. I'm tired. I said
Science Land.
Science Land. I'm looking at it, reading it. Scenic Land. So yeah, this is gas and oil related. This one's
Sorry,
pretty
I took a nap before the show. So.
I was crawling around in an attic all day.
Yeah, get a
All
real
right.
job.
These are, I'll show you one or two of these. These are American Motor News Illustrated, which again,
There's some.
the internet didn't exist back then. So you would pay, or you would sign up for these guides apparently.
How many of those are there?
I've got 1, 2, 3.
And those are 60s as well, I'm guessing.
Yeah, these are 60. There's 5 of these, and I guess they're from different months. Yeah, they're all different issues. Gertrude Marc.
I got your payment, Big Sky. Thanks.
So it's just travel guides.
Oh, so they were like newsletters for people who like to travel.
Yeah, like a newsletter. It talks, different Americana stuff that you could see along the way.
So I found out recently, while I was looking through my lot, that the hotels and the airlines actually put out their own little magazines. And some of them go for really decent money.
So these, I'm gonna try to put these in. Oh, I got a 1965 home carpentry handbook.
Wow.
This one's cool. I like looking through this one.
65.
This one's 65. Yeah, this is the second printing of it. So the first one was in 60. And they reprinted
$5 with Rob Bowman.
But it's pretty cool. I mean,
We might have run a little too long. We got 23 watching now. So.
Yeah. So I mean, it's like a straight up. There's new magazine except for this little blemish right down in the corner. So 1965. 1965 there. Okay, so these are the cool electronic pamphlets, if you will. Just got these recently, and these I probably shouldn't sell on this, especially with nobody here still. But these are cool.
Oh, the right people will be here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I actually had some of these pieces of equipment.
Really?
Yeah.
QRX 6500.
So this
Oh,
one's
it's a
in
Sansui.
Sansui. So I have a bunch of Sansui stuff here. Let me pull up that.
Steve Vash saw that and said $6. And Rob Bowman said 10.
Yeah, let me pull up that stuff because I do have a bunch of that. So this must have all come in this. It's like the order catalogs, Sansui speaker manuals here. There's actually the felt pads for the bottom of it in the plastic.
I bet you could actually sell those.
Yeah.
Themselves.
I have a friend in Austria who deals in just this stuff, and he gets so much money because he refurbishes electronics.
Well, those are original. So
This is the original new stock. So I got 2 of these manuals here. Here is the original warranties. Let's see if I can open this up. The original,
stuff, and they look in really good shape.
yeah, the stuff is
$11 to Steve Vash.
right out of a box.
Rob
Here's
Bowman says, "I need some felt pads." 15.
Yeah. This is another one of the.
17 to Steve Vash.
It's like dealer information on there.
$20 to Rob Bowman.
Another warranty. So I'll show you that. So I have. This is all the Sansui stuff right here. Probably could have sold this alone as a lot.
Yeah, you probably could have, but hey.
So
Bonus material.
this, I definitely have had a few of these older pieces of equipment. I do not have them anymore. This is
Tiak. That cassette player is so badass.
Yeah.
You are breaking up on us, Mark.
Can you hear me?
You're kind of freezing and breaking up, but you'll be all right. You're getting better.
Better?
A little. Oh, it does tell us how many live viewers we have. It's right next to the live thing.
So this reel to reel, can you let me know?
Yeah, you're getting a little choppy, but you're all right. A2060W. So $20 with
The-
Rob Bun.
The A2060W stereo tape recorder operating instructions. All in here.
That's cool. Any of
This
these
is the
manuals?
The original manuals for this. Again, I've had this one. Do not have it anymore. It was pretty damaged. Here's another view of it.
Open reel TAC. Nice. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, these are cool. I actually wanted to redo the reel, but this is a Pioneer CTF2 or 2121 manual. This I also had.
Yes, Spirited Picker. We are still live, and you're missing out on a good lot here. You ought to start bidding.
This one does have a couple dog ears on it in the top corner. But other than that, pretty decent shape. Okay, and the last two are just, well, one's cool. This one's a Sears model number 31. I'm not even going to say it. It's a sander manual.
Oh, Sander, okay.
Yeah. It does have a little bit of damage in the top. Again, I don't know how any of this stuff survives because I take my tools out of the box and burn the box.
See, I don't do that. I like to save the box. My wife likes to get rid of them. So,
Yeah, I'm terrible at it.
I try to save them. She says no.
This one I just got this weekend. I got some stuff from, I don't know, Steve, do you remember the Aviators Club?
No.
Did I break up?
Can you hear us?
I can hear you both.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Do you remember the Aviators Club in Erie?
No.
I got a bunch of stuff from them. But anyways, this is where this came from. This is a September 30th, 1958 Airman's Guide.
Oh, there you go. That's probably some cash right there. That's probably some cash. So we're going to go ahead and start counting this one down. $20 once.
This one's my favorite of it because it's it's straight up like, who would have this?
Whoa, Steve Bass says, screw that shit. I'm coming in at 30.
So I'll go back through this.
I just swore, so if that offends anybody, I can't help it. It's a good little lot. Now a lot of the owner's manuals are going to be a little bit long too, but that Sansui stuff and that TX stuff, I guarantee is good.
The warranty for the Sensu stuff. 2 of those, and they are crisp.
BBO 647 comes out of nowhere at $35.
2 of these.
Steve Ash says 137. Oh, 37.
And we can't forget, we do have the original rubber cushions.
Oh, go ahead and retract your $137 offer. BBO 647 comes in at 40.
You got to get your felts.
I think you got some money in those felt. pads because
Yeah,
who has
it's
a
probably
golf pad?
this is probably the
You know what I do when I have something like that I don't know what it's worth. I'll list it at $24.95, and guess what? They generally sell.
yeah. All right. So here's the front one.
QR665 or QRX 6500 Sansui.
So that's all the Sansu.
Steve Ash is in at 42. BBO 647. Don't let him outdo you. Go ahead and just bid 100. Trying. Mark doesn't have any kids to feed.
That's right.
$35 to BBO 647. I was supposed to garner sympathy. It didn't work.
I apologize that my internet is sucking right now.
Steve Ash is out. You're all right. This is your last lot, so you're fine.
Yeah.
So we'll go 45 once since Steve Ash is out.
You know, Steve, I think I might do that vintage drill lot. I got one night. It's up here. I might just go do it.
If you want to do it tonight.
Yeah, if you're gonna do one, I think I will just do
That's
it.
up to you as long as you're okay with it. I mean,
I'm up.
we actually gained a viewer, so maybe we'll be all right.
Yep.
45-2.
Maybe I can get the bearded to bid on him. You know.
I don't think he's much of a fisherman.
These are the American motor.
Even those kinds of things have.
This is not Science
Land.
Land. It's Scenic Land.
Scenic Land.
It's the Chevron guide, trip guide. We got a few others.
I think we had a pretty decent variety tonight.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do is break it up.
All right, you ready to sell this lot, Mark? You ready to sell it? All right, we're gonna hit sold. $45 sold to BBO 647.
Thank you.
That's a good buy.
They all are. All right, it's my turn. You can see my dirty old team. All right, I debated on which lot because I actually have two. But we'll only go with one. These are not Under Armour shoes. These are a whole box full of Disney Pixar cars. They're all cars. That's all they are. These are mainly the dates I looked at. Some of them were 2006, so I'm going to guess most of them are that era. So we'll just go ahead and go through them. You got a couple of the bigger ones. These are the bigger. This one's really lightweight, probably a McDonald's giveaway or something. And this one's really super faded, but we'll throw it in the lot. The rest of these are, I mean, they're in played with condition, but not most of them aren't horrible. Some of them do have some condition issues, but not horrible. And then we got this little guy here, who's the trophy, or the. I guess he stands. Mark left us. I don't know if he's coming back. He's the little statue that stands in the middle of town, I think, in the movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I didn't watch it. Oh, what are these? Oh, this one. There he goes. So that one did that. All right, so we got this guy. Little faded paint coloring job there. Mark is back. Now I got to make myself big again. All right, we've got this is Lightning McQueen version 1. He's got some paint moss in the back. There's the dirty. I know this one that actually holds a little bit more value. He's the dirty Lightning McQueen. He went through the mud. I know New Seal he goes through money, but I don't know what he does. He's in fairly decent condition. All these are going to be in played with condition. There's that one. I don't know the names of all of them. I apologize. This is the old guy, number 86. He's the guy. I call him Boss Hog because he's got the Mark left us again. He's having some issues. He's got the steer horns on the front. Purple guy. This one is not a Cars, but this is looks like Buzz Lightyear as a car. I don't know. I couldn't figure it out.
Get Steve Bashan at $7.
Little muscle car guy. Pretty interesting lot. I know some of these have value, but I'm too damn lazy to look them all up. So, number 11. And most of these are die cast. This one here is plastic. It's a bigger car. It's probably, I'm going to guess, a McDonald's giveaway or something. Yep, McDonald's. There's a green one. It's just about every version of Lightning McQueen. There's another Lightning McQueen. Again, a little bit of paint loss on the back and the front, but it's not too bad. If you got kids or grandkids, this would be a great one for them. This one is plastic. He's in pretty rough shape, but he spins. He does stuff. Oh, he's the lowrider. He's the guy that hops. I think he's the McDonald's. There you go. Mark is back. Device not connected. We'll try it again. Are you back? He's trying. He's trying super hard. Every time you come back in, Mark, you knock me down. All right. Here's a pretty cool looking one. He's very metallic. Here's the.
I'm back.
Yeah, we got you, but you're doing not too good. There's I don't know, the Richard Petty looking guy. Number 43, Dynaco. There's that guy. I'll start down a little faster. A purple one. I haven't counted these yet. There's a ton of them in here. There's another version of Lightning McQueen. He's the blue Dynaco. A little faded on top, I think. Maybe that's just the way he's made. I don't know. The guy with he's got rockets in his ass, it looks like. A big old wing. BBO647 Mark, if you can hear us, wants to know if you got his payments. Here's that little Italian guy. And to go along with him is this guy. Here's a little bit nicer of that blue Dynaco Lightning McQueen. Here is, I don't know, a little convertible. Got Lightning McQueen's number on it, so it must be a Lightning McQueen version, another version. Number 17. Okay. Oh, another one of that guy. 64. Here's Dell Jr., number 8. And I think we had another one of these. Where are we at? 7 still?
Still at $7.
Week last, 52. Here's a plastic Lightning McQueen. Somebody really liked their cars. Here is a blue car. He's got a little bit of paint loss. Another Lightning McQueen. Like I said, we got just about every version. This one's really cool. I don't know what he is, but that's a pretty cool car. Another Lightning McQueen. Another Lightning McQueen. Here's a totally different kind of Lightning McQueen. He's plastic on top. Let's see. It just says Disney Pixar on the bottom. I can't tell if that's like a McDonald's toy or something. This is diecast. It's a really heavy one. It's a bigger car. There's the Hudson Hornet, I think. I think this might go with the. I was waiting in the car. Where'd he go? Mark is attempting to come back again. I think we got you this time. Let me see if that fits on there. I don't know if that goes with that, but it looks like it does.
Mm-hmm.
You hear us, Mark? I don't know who that is. Lightning McQueen without the numbers. There's another Lightning McQueen. Another Lightning McQueen. Number 28. That guy. This one's plastic, a McDonald's car. He's got his little Ferrari.
Still at $7 with Steve Bash.
And finally, Lightning McQueen. I'm going to count these. $8 to Bearded Picker. See, Bearded Picker knows what I got here. And this little fuzzball. This says Ferrari on it. I don't know if it's part of the car stuff. I think it is. Probably goes to one of these cards. Probably looks like a clown hat. See, sticks on top of him. So that's how I'm gonna label 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. There's a lot of cars in here. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51 cars, and one little statue. Bearded Picker in at $16. I would follow the Bearded Picker's lead on these. This is one of his most knowledgeable things here. He knows about these cards. Of course, he usually sells them new, but still. That's a lot of cars. We lost Mark again.
He probably wanted to go to bed because he knows he's got a roof to tear
Yeah.
off tomorrow.
Faking internet problem. My microphone doesn't stand up. All right, $16 to Bearded Picker. You're gonna win this lot if you guys aren't careful. 17 to Steven Stroke. There you go. I'm sure there's something really good in there. I didn't look them up. I bought them this weekend at a yard sale, and I said, screw it. I'll see if anybody on the auction wants them. If nothing else, if you have kids, it's a great little lot. And cars is still popular, isn't it? I'm going to guess.
It might be. I don't watch it.
I think I said there's 51 cars
Yes.
and one little statue guy. That guy. So, I mean, you're pretty cheap. I'd add Mark back to the stream, but I don't think it's going to work. $51 to Bearded Picker. Come on, that's $1 a car. $18 to Steve Bash. See what they did there? I got Go Dog Go on the payroll. getting Bearded Picker to spend that cash. You know, it's bleeding out of his wallet. I owe a lot to Bearded Picker, I have to say. He's the one who taught me how to do a lot of this stuff. So, no, these are all. I don't know if there's any Hot Wheels in there. Did Hot Wheels make any of these? They all have numbers on the bottom, like 3018, that EA, stuff like that. But I don't know if any of these are Hot Wheels. I'll look while you guys continue to bid. Yeah, but it's a long drive for you. That's not going to be Hot Wheels. Mark's internet took a shit. Not sure what's up. That's what he just said.
Should I ask him if he needs wipes if it took a crap?
So far, I'm not seeing Hot Wheels or Matchbox or anything on these.
I don't think there was any Hot Wheels in there, Steve.
Well, I mean, if Hot Wheels made them, they shouldn't be. They all just say Disney Pixar on them, and then they all have like a identifying number. I don't know if you can see that, but right there. So I have Hot Wheels, but not in this lot. If you guys are interested in that kind of stuff, I do have a lot of cars that I can sell. We're gonna go $18 once. Bearded Picker kind of fell asleep at the wheel here. I'll probably just ship them right in that box. How's that? I don't know. We'll see. What is wrong with my mic?
Oh, I can hear you.
Yeah. Go Dog Go says I need a new mic. Maybe one that stops me from saying stupid shit. My mic stand isn't working. My boom arm.
Mark said he got all the payments from everybody, though.
We're gonna go 18 twice. Go Dog Goes as I keep coming in and out. It's probably because I keep leaning away from the mic. I did put it on a surround or whatever they call it. I don't know. But how's that? Is that better? $20 of Brent oil. Steve Vash is out. So we'll go 20 once. Trying to get this done. Good little lot. I know there's value in some of these. I don't know which ones. I can scan them at the store, but when it comes to loose cars, yeah, I don't have time for that. So I'm hoping somebody gets a really good deal out of these. And again, if you sell one of these for $100, let me know. I'd like to know. Or $10. I don't care. $20 twice. All right, I'll try. I mean, I'll put together maybe a lot this size with Hot Wheels, and I think I think I have Hot Wheels. I think they're not Matchbox. I think they're almost all Hot Wheels. Now they're going to be more probably newer cars as far as the last 10 years go, but we'll see what I'll just throw a lot together. I've got a bunch. I got them out of the hoarder house. I just haven't gotten around to sorting them out, getting them in a box, and getting them in the auction. So it looks like we're going to sell this one for $20. What a good deal. Oh, not 200. Last chance, Bearded Picker. Here we go. $20 sold. We got it. Brent Whale. Thanks, Brent. And Joe, this is your last one, right?
This is my last one.
All right. Joe wants to go tear off a roof. So.
Yep. I'm not going to tear it off. I got guys that do that work for me. So
now you do.
All right. I got some vintage reels here.
I used to be that guy.
This is I'm going to let my lovely wife read the name on that because my eyes are Revelation reel. And it says patent number for the patent number made in the USA. And that one there does work.
Somebody's asking Mitchell, whatever that means. I'm going to guess that's a company.
This one here is a Shakespeare push button wonder cast made in the USA.
That's an old one.
Now you can hear it works, but I think there's something sticking on the inside on this one here. Let me see if I can get it up here so you guys can see if I can make so you guys can. Well, that's that one.
Really, Scott? $1 from Bearded Picker.
Yep. And this one here is a Shakespeare made in the USA model FB.
$2 from Steve Vash. LMAO from Bearded Picker. That translates into 50. Twice tonight he's bid $50.
And then
really? 60. Oh yeah. $66 to Bearded Picker. Oh, really? He retracted that bid.
that's an old fly reel.
$6 to Bearded Picker.
Now this one here is a little different. It's a fly reel, but let me get this unwrapped so I can read it here. It says HEDDON number 5 fly reel.
Eden, the number 5. We're going to look that up.
I don't know if you can see that or not. But
Heden's definite brand. That's all I can. I said Heden is a definite brand, but that's all I can tell.
now you wind this up, and then you can push it, and it'll reel. It's like spring loaded. It'll reel the fish. That's what it just did here. So it's pretty cool. I got that one. That's the front side of it. That's the back side that mounts to the rod. Then we got yourself a good compass here, in case if you get lost while you're fishing.
Dashboard compass. But is there a name brand on the compass? Seven to Steve Vash.
Air Guide.
Air Guide.
Air Guide. And then we got a couple of
that Air Guide compass goes for $20 or more. Wait, let me look here. I'm trying to find that one. But keep going. $22.99 for one that looks very similar plus shipping.
and then these are just like little.
There's one for $40.
This is the Johnson tree.
Does that Air Guide have a sun visor, a sunshade? Like something that comes up over top?
No.
Well, it's at least a $25, $30 compass. 15 to Steve Vash.
And then this one, there's just some brochures that are going to come with it here. I mean, this one here is pretty. This one here is pretty beat up,
A little rough.
which you can see. But
Johnson Century.
yeah, now here's a better one of that.
Godaga wants to know if the Shakespeare is in good working condition. The third one that you showed.
This one here. There, I got two Shakespeares. This one here works.
Is there a number or anything? Is there an identifier on that Shakespeare? Yeah, that's the one he wanted to see.
The number is 1794. And the number on the green one now, the green one, like I said,
The green one's like the one I had when I was a kid.
right. This number is 1774. But now, like I said, you can see the button here. If you push it in, it does. This as if the spring is not hooked up or something in that one there.
So one Shakespeare definitely works. The other one may or may not.
Right. Now that one there does retract.
All right, we're still at $15 with Steve Vash. That one's cool.
I've never seen it. Like I said, it's like
I didn't see a Heden reel when I looked it up.
you wind it up. It's like spring loaded, and then to reel it in. Let's see, how do I do this? You see that?
Yeah, that's cool.
You push this lever. You push this lever, and it'll reel the fish in itself.
Oh, that is cool. I'll check for you, Brent.
So yeah, this one.
How many you got altogether?
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 reels and 1 compass, and then a couple of brochures.
We're at 15 once.
And like I said, the green Shakespeare, there's something.
Hey, thanks for coming, Rick. We're almost done here. This is it. I got you, Brent. Small little lot of reels. $15. Going twice. Good stuff. I don't know anything about any of them. I know the compass has some good value, decent value, but other than that, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Right.
But I mean, that's your gig, not mine. I see them at yard sales all the time.
No.
I have no idea.
Now I do got a lot of my fishing lures that I got. They're not going to be in packages. A lot of these are good used lures, that are open. I'm going to put a lot of them together for next week.
Yeah. And I'm going to do a bearded picker came in at 16. I'm going to do a lot of Wii controllers and Xbox 360 controllers.
Okay.
I have 6 or 7 or 8 Xbox 360 controllers for the lot. There will be at least one really decent one in there. BBO 647 came in at 17, like a special edition, like a Gears of War 3 type one or something like that. Something that goes for 20 or 30 or 40 bucks. Plus a bunch of regular Xbox 360 controllers. Bearded Picker saw something in that lot. He's in at 20. Maybe he just wants to go fishing.
And then I got
21.
obviously I got more. I got 2 more of them, the cigarette lots for next week.
I will put together, and I forgot to do it this week, and I apologize to everybody because I think I said I was going to do it last week, but I will put together a vintage t-shirt lot with there's a lot of Toyota shirts in there. I want to say there's at least 1 or 2 Oldsmobile shirts in there, but they're all definite 80s, early 90s stuff that should have some really good resale value. And I have a good paper lot too. I'm sure Mark's going to come back with some more paper and cans and stuff. Bearded Picker in at 22.
And I got,
of course,
and 2 for next week. I got some Akuma line counting reels. They're for trolling rods that I'm going to put in on the auction next week. So I am
23 to BBO 647.
So
I don't know if there's definitely gonna be hats next week, regardless of who's auctioning. One of us will have some hats. I definitely can.
I got a hat lot too.
I have about 200 hats here right now. So I'm trying to put together a camera lot for next week. There will definitely be at least one 12 megapixel or more camera in there, and maybe a film camera or 2, and maybe a couple digital cameras, at least 12 megapixels. Trying to think of what else I've got around. I've got a lot of stuff. So there will definitely be something. I'm going to go 23 once to BBO 647. Once. There we go. I forgot to type the once part. It's getting late.
You got Steve Elkhorn flips in at $23.
No, BBO 647 was in first. BBO 647 came in first before I typed that number.
Oh yeah, I thought you might be sleeping.
So I think we had a pretty successful auction tonight. I was happy with the bids we got, and we're getting more viewers now. Right now we only have 20 because we went way long, but
yeah, we went over a little bit tonight.
Yeah, but I enjoy doing it. I'd go all night, but we want to keep bringing some interesting stuff. So we're gonna go 23 twice, and definitely with me, you, and Mark, I think we just bring a really decent. No, a lot of times we bring the same stuff as each other, but we also bring a decent variety. You know your fishing and hunting stuff. Mark knows his music, and I know nothing. So it works out pretty well.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't know. I just hope we're getting what people really like and what they want,
So far, I mean, it looks good. With the numbers don't lie. The bids don't lie. So
right.
Obviously.
So But go ahead and sell it.
Go was going to try to get the Bakugan, but his son called him at the last minute. Yeah, that was a good buy. I thought so. So we're going to go ahead and sell this $23 to BBO647 Soul.
Thank you.
Lost out, bearded picker. So we're going to make me big again. We're going to talk for a couple of seconds. We're going to thank everybody for coming out. There we go. I like that better. Sorry, I'm not looking at you. Maybe I should put my camera over here. There we go. I'd like to look at you during the auction, like Joe and Mark do, but I find it better to show the stuff on the table. So, for me anyway, I don't like the camera that I have and the way it's set up in this room. So, but no, I think we did really good tonight, and I think we continue to provide value to people who are watching. So, it's really cool to hear that Steven Strait sold that camera for $90 some when I sold it for $31. That's the type of thing I'm after, is giving you guys a good deal, and we make money at the same time. So if we could share the wealth, I'm all for that.
Absolutely.
We come across so much crap. That when I say crap, I mean good stuff. So, and Joe told me today he found a store. Or what is it? A store? Is it a guy's house? What is it?
It's a guy's house. He fills his barn, he fills his garage and things up. He goes out and he buys estate sales, and he's open all the time. I can just pop in there anytime. And like I bought 8 hats from him today.
Yeah.
I got your payment there, BB0647.
So we found a new source for
well, I found
stuff.
a new store.
Yeah, you're going to share that source.
But yeah, I'm always which I run. I do my construction. I run every place I go, I find something that people are getting rid of or whatever.
Here, Joe, just have it, Joe. We like you, Joe.
I mean, like I just had a big industrial popcorn machine just given to me today.
What the hell are you going to do with that?
What was it? 2 years ago, or no, a year and a half ago, I had a brand spanking new 33-foot camper given to me. So yeah, I get from big to little,
You know what I get given to me? Shit.
But no,
I get hell given to me.
Yeah, but no, I want to thank everybody that showed up tonight. I mean, thank you. I'm sure Mark would say the same thing.
Yeah, he's in bed already. He was faking that. He was faking that internet problem.
Yeah.
So, all right, guys, we're gonna let you go for the night. Joe wants to get some sleep so he can tell his guys what to do in the morning.
Absolutely.
And I got a lot of stuff to pack in the morning. Mark and Joe will get their stuff out usually by Wednesday morning. If you need help with the labels, let me know.
I'm gonna try to get my stuff ready for tomorrow. To get it all put together tomorrow, so it can go out Wednesday morning.
Missy, if you do the your end, I can print the labels off for you here until you guys get a printer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because I still have your information.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then I don't know if are you going to be out in Conneaut tomorrow?
Probably.
If you're not, I'll run them out to you. If you are, then you can come pick them up.
Okay.
Let me know. Just let me know when she does it.
Okay.
One way or the other. So, all right, guys, that is it. We are going to end the broadcast. I will see you all tomorrow morning on the Bearded Picker Show if I don't sleep in, which I never do. So I'll be there. See you guys.